Hold on, R6. Oh, there it goes. Did it let you up? This shit is tripping y'all up. Give me a second. It's being a hater. Hold on 1 second. Now, did y'all make did y'all make y'all accounts? What up, what up, what up? So, as y'all know, today we are going to be helping beta test the NFT master platform. R6, hit the request again. My guy was tripping. All right. There we go. What's up? What's going on with everybody?
It's your first face in a while.
Yeah, it's what, since Thursday actually, yeah.
It's been too long.
Sheesh, what does it feel like? A year or something? Does it feel that long?
Definitely.
Yeah, no, them headaches, them migraines took me out. I got a slight headache still, but it's tolerable. What I was dealing with, that uh, I couldn't do nothing. I just couldn't even shower. I just had to lay in bed and just like sleep it, sleep it off as best I could when I can't could fall. I just had to just lay, just fucking lay.
You sound really far away.
Yeah, you're too far
Do
from
I?
your mic.
All right, how's that? Is that better?
You're much better.
I need to get a different mic or something because I don't like that. This thing has to be like right in my freaking face, and it makes me feel like I'm yelling, and I'm not. I'm just talking, or maybe my monitor headphone part up too loud. Yeah. So what else has been going on in the crypto streets since I have took a slight couple days off? Anything interesting?
I don't know if you have looked at the charts lately, but we're back up over 40 cents.
Yeah. No, I've been looking at the chart. Yeah, I got the chart. Um, but you know, I'm not a trader. Like I keep looking at it like should I pull some out? Like, nah, cause it's still so early. Like so I don't have that trader's mindset, right? Because I'm just yeah. I tried to create a trading bag and I haven't pulled nothing out of it. It's just still like what it is. And I'm just like, well, still early, right? And this chart looks hella healthy. I got it on the hour chart. It's right now it's consolidating right here. For the past like 4 hours in this range right here. It's tapped the resistance on the Fibonacci thing like 4 or 5 times already. It's one more poke and it's about to pop through it. So we shall see if we take that next step up in the next Fibonacci range, right? Um, so my question is, how about has any of y'all made your NFT Masters account for the Mint Party, the Beta Mint Party, or have you guys not? I should have been did that. Hello? Am I rug? Am I
No,
talking?
I hear you.
Um, yeah,
NFTmaster.com or NFTmaster.com?
their Twitter handle is MasterCom, and then their pinned tweet will take you to their website and
On the DevNet.
all of
Or
that.
you make an account. Mm, mm. Well, whereas there's not like a clear way for them for you to make an account. You have to connect your wallet to make an account.
Yeah, because in order to buy, mint, and sell, and then you got your test wallet, your test dev wallet. See, nobody came prepared.
Yeah,
Nobody
I
came
have a
prepared to the
I
party.
I have a dev wallet, but I mean everybody has a dev wallet technically.
Yeah, but is it loaded with 10,000 XRPs? You ready
No,
to go?
no, it's not. You do you have a faucet that will send me 10,000 test XRPCs?
Yeah, actually, okay, I was loading all the stuff. Let me put NFT Masters up
Yeah, because
here.
the faucet that I know of will only drop you 10, I think, or 100.
No, okay, here. So I'm about to put this Xmart.
Wait, why would you need 10,000 test XRP though?
Well, because it's letting you practice minting, buying, selling, and doing like whatever. So here, I put this NFT Masters up top, and in that faucet, you'll be able to get 10,000. Is it up there yet? Yeah, there it goes.
Yeah, just
So
give me. I'm gonna turn my
okay,
wallet
so
on dev mode.
there's NFT Mass. I mean, that's Xmart, right? Hopefully we'll get them probably next week or something to do the test mint right on there. And then NFT Masters, let me put them up there as well so that we can point everybody here. Oh, actually, I think in this whole thread, yeah, in the NFT Masters thread is everything you need, I believe. Setting up the minting. Oh, they didn't give. Oh, yeah. So I've already before I had my migraine, I had been playing around on the platforms. So I have been on NFT Master, Xmart, and On Chain Whales, practicing like minting, buying, and selling. So it is pretty simple, and I already have a collection on there. So if you go into NFT Masters, you'll see two code. Just put in two code, and it should take you to my two code account. Actually, here I got the link. I gotta make a tweet about it. Maybe I should put it in their thread.
Is it the first NFT on XRP?
Wait, say what?
Is it the
Say
first
that again.
NFT marketplace on XRP?
On XRP is a marketplace, but they're not open yet. So, I mean, I don't know what you consider first. Like, if they were the first one to make an announcement that they would be making an XLS20 marketplace,
I,
then I think so, but I don't know.
yeah, I'm not sure if this is a faucet that. Oh wait, maybe this is a different post right now. Oh, something else popped up. Yeah, the last one you posted, that UAT Xmart tool testing.
Mhm.
Um, it's like they'll generate you a wallet that has 10,000 XRP in it, but I don't see anywhere that I can use a faucet to.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's sorry. So that's a mix of words. Then. Yeah. So they already have the wallet set up
Let me just.
with 10,000 in it, and you just create the account.
Oh god, I don't feel like putting all that stuff in.
It was actually pretty easy. You just scan it and then it should go. Oh, but you're on the phone.
Oh, maybe that's why. Yeah, I have to scan it on the. Let me go on Twitter on my computer.
Hey,
Yeah, they
yo.
got the QR codes there. And what's going on, Hatter?
Hey, it's going all right. Sorry, a lot of background noise here. I was just wondering, so with this testnet stuff that you're doing and creating NFTs and selling them and stuff, wow,
Whoa! That's so loud.
they got someone doing packaging next to me in truck. They're gone. Sorry, background noise. Um, yeah, with the testnet stuff and creating the NFTs and selling them and stuff, like that's more or less like kind of like monopoly money style. Like it's not real money, right? You're not trading and selling real
No,
money.
it's
It's
like paper trading basically.
yeah, you're just like playing with the system with the fake money, fake XRP or whatever, just to like
Uh-huh.
test it out. All right, yeah, okay, I
Yep.
understand. That's
But
cool.
you have to make sure that you switch your wallet to the dev network and get
Yeah, you have to
yeah.
create a test net account and switch over to it. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, that's cool.
Uh, yep. Um
But
yeah, and
so
with
how does
that
that work? So when someone like buys it or something and you're selling it, like how is that all? It's almost like the same thing, but like still it's a test. So like someone, like say you create an NFT and then someone goes on the test net and browses through the test marketplace and buys your NFT or something, and it's more or less they're like buying your NFT and it moves to their wallet and everything. And I'm
yep,
not sure.
exactly, right? Let me see. Let me switch to this wallet real quick. Yeah, exactly, right? So like I said, if you go to on NFT Master.com, okay, and if you were to go to sorry, hold on, I'm switching my wallet to dev wallet. If you were to go to if you went to NFTmaster.com and you you found my collections and you bought it, then I would yeah, I would get the, I would it's gonna do everything that you would normally do except it's just paper trade. So I would get the amount of XRP you paid for. It would deduct it out of your wallet. It would drop it in my wallet. The NFT would then be on under your wallet account when you look for it um, in the marketplace and on the ledger. So yep.
Well, that's awesome. So what essentially what would happen with all of this like once the test net is done being utilized, or like will it ever be done being utilized? And
No,
is that,
the test net can always exist. It's really just a node that's running on a network that has no value, right? And so it's just like a representation of the network. But this testnet is being ran off of hardware software, and I mean hardware, and yeah, I mean the testnet will probably infinitely exist as long as you can run the hardware.
Yeah, so like on my account, I have oh see, and it's showing not only NFTs from NFT Masters, it looks like, right? It's also showing
It would show
NFTs,
everything on the DevNet. Yeah.
yeah, that I have up uh on that I minted, right? Even on NFT Master platform. And I have a couple other ones that are not showing, and that is because it's in the randomizer thing, right? So those have not been minted yet because when you go and you spin on the X mark, you as the buyer will mint it. I won't, you know what I'm saying? So you'll be the one minting it, and then it won't show up. under my profile no more. It'll show up under yours, I believe. Yeah, something like that. But actually, here is. I'm about to post this too cold thing in here. Maybe I should put some of them tests.
So more or less, you like create an NFT project on the testnet and create them and put them on the testnet market and see how people buy them and see how the transactions and everything work. And essentially, you'd be moving that test project over to the real net.
Yeah, right. So it's to get everybody familiar, right, with the platform and the process of what it's going to be like to be a consumer, and go find your project on these, go find the projects that you're interested in on these platforms. What it's going to be like for you to buy it, what it's going to be like for you to sell it when you want to flip it, or if you have your own NFT collection and you want to mint it, which is good, right? And then also, if everything goes right and more people show up, is right, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we said 7 p.m. Eastern. Solomon said he was gonna be here as well. NFT Masters should be here any moment.
Yeah, you got a whole hour.
Oh, am I that early?
It's 6 p.m. Eastern right now. I'm gonna go play a video game while I listen to you for a little bit. That makes sense. But yeah, wait. Can you?
I got time.
Can you just fund me on the DevNet, because I can't remember the faucet. I think it's Toho Labs for the faucet for the DevNet. I can't remember right now, but I can't activate my wallet because I
Oh, well, all right. How much you want me to send you?
do whatever. Anything you send me will activate the wallet. I need at least 10 to activate the wallet.
Okay. The 10,000 will deduct the 10 out of it. Once you drop that address in, you'll have 9,990.
Well, so this is the generate the wallet. All right, so this is your family key / secret.
Yeah, just post that in there, and then I'm telling you, for me not ever using the test DevNet, I just followed those steps on there, and it was like easy as 1, 2, 3.
Post that in where?
So you created make another new wallet, make a brand new wallet, and then press import.
So to create
import a
a
wallet.
test wallet, I'm sorry to interrupt. So to create a test wallet, it costs real XRP, correct?
No. It's fake.
Everything you
fake.
do on the testnet is non cost.
So it doesn't even lock up. Do you have to lock up like a certain amount of XRP to?
No, like your real XRP is not touchable on the test DevNet. You set your trust lines with the fake XRP. You buy with the fake XRP. When somebody buys something from you, you're gonna get sent fake X. It's all just.
You just got to put in this really long fucking code that I hate doing.
You can't copy paste.
Shit. You know what? All right, you're right. I should have done that on my phone.
I would never copy paste my any key or anything.
It's a dev wallet that somebody else.
Yeah, it's the test. It's the test wallet.
Yeah, you don't care if anybody has this thing.
Okay. Yeah, I never copied any real keys or codes or anything. Never.
Nah, yeah, hell no.
Testnet.
Damn.
All right, fine, we got it.
I'm that early? Fuck. You see, my head is fucked up. I thought.
Well, I mean, I didn't know you were early until you said, yeah, it doesn't start till 7 p.m. And I said, oh, wait, the fuck is this? You open at 5, you open at 5:30 p.m.
Well, see, there you go, right? My head has been messing with me, and this is where we're at. I have a slight headache still, so whatever.
Let's go to their website. Let's do some stuff. Let's see. Now
Here's
that
my test.
I made another dev wallet for them.
Okay. Here's my test NFTs collection on.
So what? You can interact with their website already? That's pretty good.
Yeah, I've already. I'm telling you, go just type in 2Cold in the search bar and you'll see my stuff up there.
One second.
Here's my test NFT selections on NFT Master.
All right.
Have a what do they call it? Have a whirl at it.
You know what this reminds me of a lot right away? Sparkles. Looks just like Sparkles to me.
I see. I don't be on Sparkles that much. I don't be on the Songbird network that much with NFTs.
Oh, I like how fast the
So
website.
you're talking about the NFTmasters.com marketplace kind of looks like Sparkles, or like works like Sparkles.
Yeah, the way it's laid out. This is like a combination between Sparkles and OpenSea, which is kind
Oh,
of
no shit. Cool. That's actually pretty cool because Sparkles seems to be pretty user friendly.
it's pretty user friendly. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, for some reason, 2Cold. I can only see some of the images. Some of them are just white images to me.
Yeah, I don't know why it's showing up like that either. It is for me too. So
Polar thing.
maybe
But did you make this?
no, the polar bears aren't mine. That's a project on the Xrp Ledger.
Oh, okay. So you're the 2Cold. You got the 2Cold teal, or 2Cold
Yeah.
teal red watermark copy.
Yep, that's my profile picture with a hoodie that's teal and the red background or something like that.
Create by offer.
Here you have dev wallet set up. Then go create.
Do you have Zum Pro?
Yes, I do.
So did you just get a notification?
For the no, because it's not hooked up to that wallet.
Oh.
Hey, so I'm wondering what is the process for writing down the IP, the metadata for the NFT and the minting process. And
They
so you're creating like straight up just digital art, right? I'm thinking.
they still have not worked it out. I mean, they're still trying to projects are still trying to figure out what is going to be the best way for them to do it. From what I've been overhearing, I know that they're trying to have a discussion and figure out if they can come up with a standard, but
The Xrp Cafe Tuesday space is going on right now. I totally forgot. I'm gonna head over there.
that's why that's where everybody is. All right,
I was wondering
I'll
where
hang.
it was too.
Yeah, I'll hang up here. Since I'm already recording and whatnot. Well, you know what? Yeah, let's get out of here. Wait.
Yeah, let's go right to the other space.
Wait, I'm gonna be back up at 4. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay here. I'll keep this up. I'll play some music and I'll chop out the beginning, right, and get us all situated. I'll just leave.
Yo, 2Cold. Yo, 2Cold. Before you hang up, I'm glad that you're back. Like dead ass. Just yesterday, I was talking to my brother. I'm like, hey, you know what? I haven't seen 2Cold for a minute. I just literally saw your post. I saw you throw up the space. Hey, I'm glad you're back, shorty. Because honestly, you're an asset to the space. You know what I mean? And depression can definitely be a bitch. And if you need anything, I'm always gonna be here for you. So you already know that.
Thank you. I appreciate it, Chucks. I really do appreciate that. Thank you very much. Yeah, sitting in the dark for too long, it will send me backwards. So even though I have a slight headache, that's why I'm like, let me just get up here and do what I need to do because yeah, it's not cool being there. But yes, I do appreciate it. Yeah, but the migraine, that shit hurt pretty bad. But yeah. Um, yeah. No, I'm not gonna hang up the call. I'm just cause what? It's 3, so it's 6. Cause it's supposed to start at 7 p.m. Eastern anyway. So I'm gonna just hang out here. I'm gonna leave this up. I'm gonna probably play some music. And then because I usually put it up 30 minutes ahead of time to let the room build up. But you guys should probably head over to the NFT cafe call, right? I'm probably gonna head over there as well while I leave this call up and just let it do its thing. So, because that's where everybody is right now.
Yeah, right on. Too cold.
Yeah, I gotta keep up
Yeah,
with
I'm
what's
glad you're
going on
feeling a little
too.
bit better.
Thank you, I appreciate it, my guy. Yeah, I'm gonna just leave this one up and just have some music playing on in the background and just let it do its thing until it's time to show up over here, and just gonna do it like that. All right, my guy. I'll see you guys over there. Uh, music up. Play. Music. Uh-oh. I don't know what is going on with my music spot. Um, why can I not hear? Well. Discord? Discord. Sound? Voice sound. How the hell do I get the music? I had it before. Discord. Play. That hooked up. It is hooked up. And the auxiliary output. Yeah, it should be playing. I don't know why it's tripping. This is irritating. While I'm trying to figure it out. All right, I'm about to go on mute, my guy, because I'm about to listen in on this other space call from my other phone. You might want to hop in over there. That's where everybody is right now. And in the meantime, I'm gonna also be trying to figure out how to play this freaking music. Um, back into my headphones. Hey, bro, we're in that XRP cafe call. I put this up hella early, and I'm trying to figure out something's wrong with my equipment. It's not playing music no more, so I'm trying to figure that out as well. So you might want to head over there, my guy, to the XRP cafe, Sino Shore.
But before I give you this potion,
Can y'all hear that?
ocean, whoa, whoa, whoa,
Throw me up an emoji.
whoa, 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 whoa. Pacific to be specific, Atlantic, I'm counting the planet. Arctic is where we spark it. Indian need a cleansing. Southern, we keep it governed.
Can you hear that? Can you hear that, Sino Shore?
Clean up your ocean, whoa, 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 whoa. Pacific to be specific, Atlantic, I'm counting the planet. Arctic is where we spark it. Indian need a cleansing. Southern, we keep it governed. Tell your friend and your lover before I give you this potion. Make sure you clean up your ocean. Whoa, 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 whoa.
This too cold, raw, and uncut. You know the vibes, you know the vibes. FKM Pirates, this song is for you. While we sail on this ship, let's What up, what up, what up, guys? What's going on? Something funny is going on with my computer. I cannot apparently play music from my Discord bot no more and hear it. Like, not even just in my headphones. I can't hear it coming out of the computer when I take the headphone jack out. Like, and my streaming bot was playing before. So I don't understand what is going on. I don't know how to do this. Hello, hello, hello. Do I have to be hooked up? Okay, input device default, output device default. Output speakers, yeah. I still can't hear shit. That's crazy. This is about to drive me nuts. Like, what did I do to my computer? How did I break it? I don't understand. What up, what up, what up, Token Panda?
Hey, what's going on? How long do you have this room open for? I swear I like logged on to Twitter and thought for some reason I couldn't join or something. I was like, what's going on?
I've had it open for a second, probably like 30 minutes or so. But everybody seems to be at the Xrp cafe.
Right. I only saw a few there. Yeah, that's the secret art party or something, right? Shit. Wonder what that's about. It's a secret. I want to know the secret. Let's check out the cafe.
Say it again.
I said, let's go check out the cafe. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I know. And then me too, but this is supposed to start at 7, so I don't know. I'm gonna just hang out here. Wait for everybody. I put it up way early. I still have a slight headache. My migraine is gone, but this is supposed to start at 7 p.m. Eastern, and I thought I was putting the call up at 6:30 p.m. Eastern, but apparently I put it up at 5:30 p.m. Eastern. So
I know, fucking all these Eastern's fine for me, but the UTC really screws it up. I can't stand UTC time. Every time I mess up the correct time, you want
yeah, I don't even fuck with
UTC.
the UTC time. Everything has to be Eastern time. And shit, apparently I fuck up.
Well, do you have two devices then? Let's keep this one open on there, and then just like join in the other one.
Yeah, I know. I did that earlier, but then everybody just heads over there. If I'm seen over there, so just it's all good. I'll play the recording.
What recording? Oh, like a song.
No, they're recording.
Oh.
And
Yeah, I think you can probably like win shit though, no?
huh?
Or like do a treasure hunt or something. Aren't they doing a treasure hunt or is it live auctions?
Oh, I don't even know. Go check it out.
I'm like, I can't leave you here all alone now.
It's all good. I'm over here. I'm trying to figure out what's wrong with my Discord music bot.
So what's this mint? What they're doing a beta mint party NFT master? They're probably in the cafe room, no?
Well, I don't know. I had they weren't in there when I seen, but we said we were gonna do it over here, so I don't know. If not, then yeah, I'll take this call down and delete it because it's pointless to have it on my timeline and it's not talking about anything, you know, and
Right.
it's recorded, so.
All right. Well, give me 3 4 minutes. Let me see what's going on in there. I'll jump. I'll be back and see what's up.
All right. Sounds good, my guy.
Okay, sounds good. Nice to hear you.
You too, my guy. Thanks for checking in on me.
No sweat. All right.
All right.
Minute.
Start, minimize, start. What is going on here? Hello. What's the word? Panda bird?
Oh man.
Panda.
Not too much actually. I don't know. It's just a couple people. I don't know. Seems kind of quiet or like I'm in a cafe or whatever. I'm just like blah. Like I'm wasted out from it anyway. Everything is every which way. I'm just fuck it. It's been
You sound tired. You sound like you just woke up.
it might just be lying on the patio here with like a sun-filled doobie or something. That's probably.
So, are you saying you're like doing panda type things, right?
Yeah,
If I wish I could have a panda for a pet. They seem like cool animals.
have you seen the way they interact at like the
Yeah, I seen a tweet that had
hammock
like
one?
hella clip. Yeah, a panda one. This was a while back. I seen a tweet, and it had panda clips. Like it was like as long as you could have the video on Twitter, like 2 minutes, whatever. And it was just different clips of panda, and the caption above the tweet above the video said pandas are just drunk people in a panda costume. And then I watched the whole thing and I was like, oh, they're pretty cute, like they're pretty clumsy and just like dur, dur, dur.
Yeah, that's hilarious actually.
So if I could have a panda, I definitely would want a panda for a pet. They just seem like they're hella cool, hella chill. Like they just be like whatever.
Yeah, they're bears at the end of the day, but they're just like meh, and they just eat greens and roll around, and I don't know, they're all fuzzy and cute. I don't know, it's hard to find a person. I guess it really has nothing to do with the name, but I mean, pandas are fucking cool, right?
Yeah, I mean they like I said, if I could, I would definitely want to have a panda.
I'm thinking about a duck also, a little more doable. Like I've seen people like take their ducks to the park and like send them down slides and shit like this. Like people have at least maybe a chicken. Sounds like a
Uh
Friends episode or something, but I need a chicken or a duck. Like,
and to send it down a slide.
yo, it's hilarious. There's these like this people take care of ducks or whatever, so they take them out like on leashes one by one, like whole pack of
That's
them to this
fucking
playground
crazy.
and like send them down that big whirly plastic slide. And then they got these like little waterfall things set up. What's You should check out their Twitter page. It's called "Why You Should Own a Duck" or something. Or I'll just
Wow.
link it to you. It's like why you need to own a duck. And every morning I get up and I see one. They're always posted these things. I'm like, I think I need a duck. It's like in the front seat of the car, sipping out of the Starbucks water cup, like just going for a cruise. It's pretty. I don't know. No pets for me though. I don't even have a goldfish. Fuck all
Eh,
that.
Hey, what's going on, everybody?
what's up? What's up? What's up? How you doing?
I'm doing all right. How you doing, Too Cold? You doing okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Thank you. Yep.
I had seen that you had posted about the NFT master. I checked out that the links that you sent me. I was looking into doing some development work with probably one of those platforms, but I was looking to see if it was like the link that you sent me for the documentation on the XRPL.
Uh-huh.
I was wondering if it was anything like about that. Like, I think it's the XLS 20. Is that right? Yeah.
Yeah, so the XLS 20 is the amendment that is for the NFTs. So I believe you're gonna find that information on the GitHub. Shit. I don't see. I don't really search too much on the GitHub, so let me see. Um, when people start coming in here, I'll have somebody link me that information for the XLS 20 GitHub. Otherwise I'm gonna have to like be spending hella time trying to search which Twitter page to scroll
Okay.
down and find it.
Yeah.
But yeah,
It's a,
the XLS 20 is the that's what the proposal is for the NFTs. Um, and yeah, um, the information Now, as far as development on those platforms, you mean like working with them, working for them, like, or
Oh no, ma'am,
and
no, ma'am. I was like trying to see if it was like a kind of like a dev net like type of deal where I could like probably like start trying to develop my own contracts and stuff like that.
oh, so that's so yeah, you would yeah, from my understanding, 'cause I'm not techie like that, right? So on their platform, you don't need contracts, right? It's contractless. That's what the XLS20 is it's we don't we as projects or projects on the XRP ledger, you don't necessarily have to go in with a smart contract.
Oh, I
It's
see.
nat it's native to the ledger.
I understand now. I understand now.
Yeah, so if you want to play around with some like development tools as far as a marketplace, go on to the On-Chain Whales website, and at the very bottom, there's their open source stuff for the bulk minting app, and it's open source, and you can, I guess, get in there and source it how whatever, tweak it or do I don't know what you guys do. Start
Yeah, if it's
slapping
open
away at
source.
your keyboard or something. I don't know.
Yeah, if it's open source, then it's like it's like a kind of like a free to use type of template type of setup. But I'm gonna check it out. I've been meaning to get a little bit more involved, and I've been so busy.
Um, yeah, it's cool. It's everybody, that's what everybody has, their nose down and their head down and nose down and grinding away, doing their thing. And XRP is moving right now. It's about to break this it's about to break this resistance. What is the next line of resistance? Where's the next stop?
I think it's 60 cents, right?
I think there's gonna once it breaks through this 41, I think it's gonna slow up at 48. I got the Fibonacci's up, and 48's the next stop. But yeah, I'm on the hour chart too, and it's about to pop through here. That's a big, strong green candle, making that nice little U. That strong ass candle popped through, came back down. We got a red candle, then we got a red candle below that. Then we traded sideways for 4 hours. Now we coming back up on this candle, and it peeked through just a little bit, and we'll see where the next candle opens and closes at. Yeah. XRPZ's doing his thingsy.
Yeah, I know it. I know.
Yep. This 4 hour chart looks solid too. This 12-hour chart looks nice. That's a nice that wick is filling out on this 12-hour chart. Let's go, XRPZ. Let's go. Yeah. So have you still been working heavily on the Ethereum platform too?
Yes, ma'am. I've been. I just had a project with the marketing director of Puma International. Yeah,
Ooh.
he did a project this weekend at launch. We did pretty good. It's still mint right now. It's called Sneaker Box NFT. He even sent me
Oh
a
yeah,
pair.
I seen
Yeah,
that you. Yeah, I seen that you was sending me that. I was out this weekend. I had a migraine, so I didn't get nothing, no messages until yesterday.
yeah, yeah. It's okay. It's okay. Plus, it's ETH. I just wanted you to probably like just check out the AMA. Just it's like a good way to connect with people and stuff like that.
Yeah. Yep. 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 So,
Because
well, that's
I
what's
kind
up.
of like.
Congratulations.
Yes, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. And yesterday I'm in a collective called the. Excuse me one second. I'm in a collective called the Lost Artist Collective, and
Mhm.
I had sold one of my pieces yesterday, so it was pretty. It was a pretty cool day yesterday.
No, that's what's up. Are are you? Is it Lost Art or OC Lost Art? I know who OC is. He has.
Oh, no, no, no. It's Lost. It's LAC Lost Artist Collective.
Oh, okay, okay.
It'll be like a Lost Artist Co on Twitter. They're pretty cool. We do it's like an art house type of thing. We've been doing a lot of like collaborations and a lot of art with like new up and come like really popular like upcoming artists. Um I can't even begin to name a lot of them. A lot of them been working with like really big projects like Alien Friends. A lot of them have their own projects. A lot of good artists. It's just fun stuff.
Yeah, yeah. Um, syndicate women.
Hey, are you
Sorry.
on TradingView? Is that where you were seeing those candles? That
No, I'm on Qcoin.
oh, okay.
Uh, but again, I'm on that hour and up charts because I don't, I'm not a trader, so anything below that is like whatever to me. I'm not about to be in and out, in and out. You know what I'm saying?
Wouldn't doesn't go wouldn't go well.
All right.
I did see they've got a reality show though now where it's like five eager contestants fly around
Five,
the world and you
five
have to
eager, five eager what?
contestants
Uh
and they're all like they all don't know a damn thing,
huh.
but they put them on this trading show and they're supposed to learn how,
Okay. It's a trading show. Okay.
yeah, like, uh, sponsored by BitTrue or something like that. No, was it? Uh, no, it wasn't BitTrue. Like fuck, I can't remember. But I don't know, like like it's a trading competition or whatever. It was hilarious and fun to watch every week. But
And they don't know what they're doing.
wow, it's just like, come on, you guys. Like, I mean, they do. Like, not to say that I was gonna do any better but like maybe if there was something to learn while they were sitting there in the room or whatever. I think it was Bitfinex or something. Anyway, they're in Dubai, and it was just like a cheap attempt at like sort of promoting a platform and or making a reality TV show. But there is a reality trading TV show, and I don't know, it was kind of cool to see people like competing on it, like in the same room, like in some hotel setup where
That's
they film the show.
that's crazy. uh, what up? What up? What up, Solomon? I see you. What's going on, my guy?
Nothing. I said I would be here, so I'm here.
Yeah,
As
the P.
usual.
Yeah. Shit. I put this up an hour and I think an hour and a half early. This is my head is still messed up a bit. I thought it was 6:30 when I put the call up. Apparently, it was like 5:30. I was told. I was like, oh shit. Well, yeah, 5:30 Eastern. And
XRP Cafe is, I guess everybody's over there. So we're waiting. I got NFT Masters did hit me and said they will be here in a bit. So I've put a couple of there they are right there. I spoke to a couple of Death Ranger and them were in here at the beginning when I first put it up, and they were setting up their dev wallets and accounts. So yeah, actually, let me open my
Shit.
computer up.
We need to set up DevNet wallets to be able to do any of this shit, huh?
I've been told you guys that. I had you guys.
I mean, we weren't really coordinating it. We were all just gonna come in and do this fucking great thing.
All right. Well, yeah. So let's get started with that. Everybody who doesn't have a test dev wallet, okay, at the very top of the jumbotron, you can find NFT Masters thread, and there inside the thread is a walkthrough of how to set up a test dev wallet. It's actually not that hard. Also on top of there is Xmart's marketplace as well, right? You can scan the QR code real quick, or NFT Masters. Do you got because the Xmart dev setup is pretty like easy and ready to go.
Yeah. So with the tutorial video, there's the QR code that you need to scan in there as well for the node. So it has everything in there in the video. And yeah, it's actually easier than setting up a normal wallet, because in a normal wallet on the mainnet, you have to like do all the security stuff, where you have to like get all the seed phrases and all the numbers and stuff like that, then put it back into the system. With this, all you need to do is just go to the Xrpl facet site, get the seed, and then paste it, instead of having to go through the whole mainnet process. So it's a lot easier and quicker than like setting up a normal wallet.
Yeah, it is actually. For me, when I did set it up, I didn't know. It was my first time ever messing with the test DevNet, and it was real simple. Just copied and paste the seed phrase. So you add a wallet. We can actually walk you through it. You add a wallet to your Zum wallet. Okay, hit that add button, hit import, and then you can scan those QR codes, right? If you're gonna look at the NFT Master video, you scan the QR code off of there, or if you use the Xmart link up top as well, you could just scan it right there from the computer, or however you're going to do it, and then you just copy and paste whichever wallet you choose to use. Whichever QR code you choose to use, you just copy and paste the seed phrase, the family seed phrase, when it says you're importing the wallet. So you don't have to put in secret key combinations or nothing. You just put that in there, and then boop, there it is there. 9,990 XRP will be in your test wallet. Oh, make sure that you you switch your wallet, go into the settings and switch your wallet, go to the advanced part, switch it to the test network at the very bottom, the NFT, hold on, not NFT. Let me tell you what the sandbox is. You go under advanced, under the settings tab, you hit the node button and then switch it to the test devnet, or the XLS20 sandbox. Yeah, that's the one you switch it to. XLS20 sandbox, okay, Ripple test dev, and then you'll be ready to go from there. And then it'll load your wallet. So I call it a paper trading wallet. So it's just like paper trading.
For those
if you've
that,
ever done stocks.
Yeah, for those that haven't or can't find the video for setting up the DevNet, I've tweeted it on my page.
And there you go. And then from there, yeah, it's pretty easy. And inside that thread of the NFT masters up top, I dropped my my NFT master account link in there because I've been practicing on there. So I have a collection. I have some NFTs on the ledger already that are up for sale that I minted already. So they're buyable, tradable, all of that. As a matter of fact, let me make sure that because we were looking at it and some of the pictures aren't showing up. They're just showing white, but that was on my phone. Let me see. I'm on the computer now. Let me see how these look on the. Yeah, so some okay. So it's just the phone that these are showing. And I thought I put prices on all of these. Did I? Let me see. View NFT.
Man, we should have fucking done educational initiatives around this like last week because I don't know if we're gonna do it with 9 people in here. I'm happy to fucking chat and shit. I'm happy to participate too. I'm watching the video right now.
Yeah, no, it's whatever. You already know. It's and then you know, and then it's probably gonna pick up once the XRP cafe call goes down. People will probably pick up and swap over here. So, and then you just got here, so just give it like about 10-20 minutes. People will start filing in here. But no, definitely and this is the thing, right? Like we say all the time, right? The learning curve for everybody is different, right? Some people like to read, some people like to watch videos, some people want to hear audio. And then also on top of it, when you do an initiative such as what we're trying to do right here, Solomon and NFT Master, some people are going to wait till the day to get here to be walked through from beginning to end, no matter how many tweets we send out saying come fucking prepared, right? Nobody's it's like 90% of the people are not going to come fucking prepared. So I mean, that's just what it is.
No, I agree with you 100%. Yeah, go ahead. Too cold, sorry.
Oh no, I wasn't going to say too much else. That was it.
No, I mean it's just like it's the definition of why it's hard to fucking educate people in this space. Like, I know we were in that big. How many people were in that space when we did
A
that?
lot. It was a lot.
A lot, right?
Yeah.
And everybody was like, "Fuck yeah, let's do it!" Like, you know, it's just it's almost a frustration. And I'm gonna be on this call and I'll do it. I'll do whatever we're gonna do tonight. But it's a frustration that I've had trying to build out like the educational aspects and the Genfinity shit for like 3 or 4 months without taking a dime and seeing the traffic that comes to that, which is it's good traffic, but it's like not the traffic that I would expect based on the value that's really in there. But you can only lead, however many horses to water. What really gets them to drink is normally bullshit, right? What normally gets people to drink is bullshit 99.9% of the time.
Yeah.
And I've drank from the bullshit well before. I've made fucking mistakes before and like drank from that well, but it's like, how can we really get people to engage? It's quite the undertaking.
And then it's all and then it's all a brand new learning curve right now, right? As long as we've been wanting and talking about NFTs on the ledger and this and that, yeah, okay, you got fucking Sologenic here, whatever, with their fucking platform, but how much of most of the majority, that don't make no sense. Is most of the community really using that platform and for NFTs and waiting, or is most of the community waiting for XLS20 platforms and XLS20 NFTs to come to life, right? And so it's a learning curve because you have some people who haven't even participated at all on the Sologenic NFT platform, like at all. So buying NFTs on the XRP Ledger, period, is a whole brand new learning experience for a lot of us.
Yeah, and I'm not going to be one to talk shit on Sologenic with XLS 14 or not, but they're probably going to be running into the same. Well, okay, they're going to be running into the same problems regardless. As far as like, are people comfortable doing X, Y, and Z? Like, I've never participated on their NFT platform, so I can't talk positively or negatively about it. But you know, I do think like, how many people are in the chat right now?
Yeah,
like 20 people.
Yeah, it's slowly building, right? And
it'll build.
yeah,
No,
yeah.
it'll build.
And this is what
But
we
getting
need.
people into a chat and getting people into a chat and then being like, hey, I want all you guys to go to the link at the top and create a DevNet wallet and get through that. I want to participate in whatever that looks like, because I said I would be here 1,000%. And this is not like a detriment to anybody, but this is exactly what we fucking talk about all the fucking time. Like, how can we incentivize people to empower themselves? And that's the biggest trick in this space, because most people don't want to empower themselves. Most people just want to get to the point where they are being fed information. Some of that information is good, some of that information is bad. If you're going by what everybody else says, you're not going to fucking make it in this space.
Yeah,
At some
100%.
point in time, you are not going to make it in this space.
And this is I'm glad you said what you just said right now, right? How do we incentivize them to want to help themselves with learning and educating themselves, right? This is my space call. This is, you know, this is hosted under my page, and I have my own fucking token. Whether people want to believe that it has value in it or not right now, that's on them, right? But I do know that I plan on not going nowhere, and I plan to continue to build. So in my mind, the Tuco coin will have more value than what anybody speculates right now. So with that being said, this is how we incentivize people in the room, Solomon. Everybody.
Well, I mean, here's what you do have, and here's what I have, is you have connections, like, to an extent, right? And so do I, to an extent. If we're trying to fucking operate and do this, why wouldn't we ask like Dirk from the X Spectre account, or like, and I know how you feel about on XRP and those guys, but I've talked to Kai. I try to be kind of this agnostic middleman between all the bullshit. Like, I'm sure that Kai and on XRP would be happy to fucking retweet somebody setting up a DevNet test account to test out projects, and I know fucking Dirk would. So it's like, if we start from that standpoint and try to like literally get the word out and see what these projects will be willing to, I don't know, because the best mechanism is like trying to get people to learn, but nobody's going to want to learn unless there's, oh, I can get this if I learn, you know?
Yeah,
So,
and see, this is how I like to incentivize people who are willing to learn. We have the people here now showing up, right? We've retweeted. I've tweeted it out. You've tweeted it out a couple times. NFT Master has tweeted it out. My community, who's a regular here, have tweeted out the call. I mean, you know, the thing. And then it also said that, you know, you need a test wallet and hook it up to this and do that and whatever. But we have people here now, right? So with the people here now, and with using the power of Twitter and this Twitter fucking chat box, let's do this, Solomon. Everybody who is in this chat room right now, if you want to help us and help us to help NFT masters test their platform, right? It's been up and working for weeks now. But the thing is, they need help testing it at high traffic, right? At like simultaneously, like we're all here together. So if everybody who does not have a test net wallet now, or even if you do already have one and you have it loaded with you know, fucking 10,000 XRP or whatever, right? Your paper, I call it a paper trading wallet. I will incentivize everybody in this room right now with some 2 cold coin. And you take a screenshot of your fucking test wallet, okay, and drop it in the chat box. And once this call is over, I will start making it rain 2 cold coin for everybody who does it. And then we can all get on this platform. We don't all have to go at the same exact time,
Why
but
don't we let on top of that? Why don't we let NFT Master, because I want to set up an XRPL DevNet wallet right now, or testnet wallet right now. So NFT Master, can you walk me, just me, through the very basic onboarding process to set up that? Because I did it through Flare, but I'm going to do it right now. That way I know how to do it. That way I know how to talk about doing it in the future.
Yeah. So obviously, like, we're here as well, right? So if anyone's like setting up their DevNet wallet or testnet wallet now, just jump on and be a speaker. But we'll go through this one at a time, right? So the first thing would be to go to the Xrpl Facet site, and so there's a link to that in the video. But what I'll do is I might just tweet it. I'll grab the link now and I'll just tweet it on our page. And then
Just
we'll
spell it
go
out.
through.
Even just spell it out. Spell out the faucet site right now.
Yeah,
So
it's just xrpl.org.
Okay, so xrpl.org. I'm going to xrpl.org. Now I'm at xrpl.org.
Yep. Then go to docs at the top and then click tutorials.
All right. I am at xrpl.org. I'm in docs and documentations, or documentation. I'm going to tutorials, which is underneath the subheading of article types. So
Yep.
now I'm underneath tutorials. So again, xrpl.org, docs, and then tutorials.
Yep. And then go to, on the left there, there's a bunch of, I guess, drop downs. There's one called Dev Tools. Click on Dev Tools.
Okay, so DevTools is at the very bottom, at the very left-hand side of the screen, underneath documentation. It's a header. It has an arrow down button. So I've clicked on DevTools, and now I see a bunch of different other shit going on. RPC tool, WebSocket. Again, for everybody listening, xrpl.org, docs, tutorials, and then DevTools.
Yep. And then after that, on the second from the bottom in that drop down, XRP facets.
Yep. So underneath DevTools, I'm now going to click. Underneath DevTools, I'm now going to click XRP faucets.
Yep.
All right. Let's take a real quick break because I see some people hopping in here. So in case you guys are just now hopping in here, King Solomon and NFT Masters are walking through right now, step by step, how to set up a test dev wallet from the very beginning, starting at xrpl.org. So if you want to follow along as the instructions are being laid out, go ahead and do so. Please, this is what we're here for. Everybody needs, in order to test mint on any of these platforms that are open right now, you need a testnet wallet. So this is your very first step. So all right, go ahead.
I just reset again back to xrpl.org because more people came in. So I went to xrpl.org. NFT Masters is walking me through this. Now I'm going to go to docs. And I believe I go, xrpl.org and then docs, which is at the top of the screen in the center between about and community. I click on docs. Then I want to click on, I believe, DevTools. Now, if I click on DevTools, I see a lot of different headers and subheaders. I want to click on DevTools again. And that's where we're at right now. And then NFT Master, if you could tell me where I go next, that'd be great.
Yeah, so once you've clicked XRP Facet, you're then going to want to go, and there's 3 buttons that appear. And also, just a heads up for anyone else that's listening that might get lost along the way, on our page, we just tweeted a video tutorial for all of this. So if you get lost, you could just follow that. And so once you've clicked XRP Facets, there's a generate testnet credentials, generate devnet credentials, and then generate NFT devnet credentials. The 3 purple buttons. You're going to want to press generate NFT devnet credentials.
Okay, so underneath XRP faucets, underneath DevTools, when I see the 3 purple buttons, and I'm colorblind, by the way, testnet, devnet, or NFT devnet, I'm going to click on generate NFT DevNet credentials. I can see the spinning button. It generated my keys. And now I'm seeing this thing that says your NFT DevNet credentials, my address, my secret key, my balance, and my sequence number. So what do I do from here? Because I'm confused, NFT Master. Where would I go if I'm a normal user in this?
Okay, so this is your actual seed or secret that you'll be using in the Psalm wallet in just a moment. Okay, and so normally what happens is that when you set up the Psalm wallet, it makes you do it makes you copy down all the numbers and letters and then re-enter it back into the app. Okay, so
Yep.
in this case, we're actually got the secret key already, so we don't need to go through that whole process. In the Psalm app, we're gonna literally just copy and paste this secret key. But before that, we actually have to add the XLS20 node. Okay, so when you're signing things on the Psalm app, you could actually sign them on the mainnet, on the devnet, on the testnet, and then you could add a custom node. For this example, XLS20 is on its own custom node called XLS20 devnet. So we're going to actually add that into Psalm. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to post a QR code, and we'll go through that in just a moment. Okay, so let me just copy this and post this QR code on our Twitter.
If you
Now, do I have to go through some on my laptop or my Mac, or should I be doing that through my phone, or where's the best place to be doing that through?
Yeah, so adding the node, the XLS20 node on the Psalm app is obvious. Yeah, you're gonna want to go through the app on the phone.
Okay. So I'm gonna go on to Some on my phone real quick.
Okay, and while you're doing that, Solomon, NFT Masters, if you want to just keep dropping everything you're doing step by step in your pinned thread, right? Because I have that tweet on top of the Jumbotron, right? It's been up there. So if you want to just, instead of having to make new tweets, just add it to that thread, and we could keep sending everybody there.
All right, awesome.
So NFT
awesome.
Masters,
So,
I'm in my Some app on my phone. I have my normal
Yep.
Xrpl account. Would I want to click Add Account?
Before you do that, you're gonna want to add the node. So I'll get the QR code and I'll post it in that thread in just a moment.
Okay, and again, while they're doing this to make this a bit more beneficial for you guys to do this for yourselves, right? Not just for just helping NFT Masters test their platform once we get these wallets set up. Everybody who takes a screenshot of their test dev wallet and drops it in the chat box right here, the space called chat box, or you could DM it to me if you want a screenshot of it, right? And I will drop you some Tuco coin as soon as we get done with this space call. I'll start airdropping some Tuco coin to all participants who are making test dev wallets right here on this call with Solomon and NFT Masters.
We'll also chuck in 50 XRP.
50 XRP to who? To everybody? Because don't say that.
To the winner of whoever you select. I think. Or are you selecting one person?
No. I'm just gonna make it rain Tuco coin, and we could do that. We'll do some type of I'll figure something out before the end of the call. For NFT Masters is saying they're gonna give one lucky person who participates in this activity 50 XRP for making a fucking test dev wallet. Do y'all see what XRP is doing right now? I'm just saying, like, help yourselves. You feel me? But go ahead.
Alrighty, so now we're say we've already got our secret key, we've got that copied on the side there. So what you're gonna want to do now is Solomon, are you in the Psalm app at the moment?
Yep, I am.
Okay, so if you go to the NFT master site, you're gonna want to press the scan QR code on your Psalm app, and then just scan the QR code that we've just posted on our page, and that's actually gonna add a custom node. So let me just do it on mine so it sees.
All right, well, let's walk it back just a tiny bit. So yes, I'm in my Sum app right now. I'm on my phone, right? And
Yep.
many people don't maybe not even know that the X check mark allows me to scan a QR code within my Sum app. And if you guys don't have the Sum app, I would recommend going to the App Store on iOS. It's on the App Store on iOS and Android, I believe. It's XUMM. So yeah, so if I'm in the Sum app, and now I'm on NFT Master's website, so I need to scan a QR code from the website.
No, we've just added the new node on the XLS20 node on our Twitter page.
Okay, let me go to your Twitter page real quick.
Yeah.
So just it's in that thread, right? So just go to the NFT Master tweet up top and just go through their thread right there.
I got it. So I'm scanning the QR code right now. I'm adding now. I get a warning. You are adding a custom node to Zum. Do I want to continue? So I'm going to continue, right?
Yep.
Okay. Custom node successfully added to Zum. Do I want to switch to the added node? So I'm assuming that I would switch, but is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct. You could say you don't want to switch right now, and we'll go through how to go back into the mainnet on the mainnet node. So essentially what's happened now is that you've switched to signing on the XLS20 DevNet. So every transaction that you now sign will be on the DevNet. And so you're also going to want to, once we're done this, switch back to the mainnet, and we'll quickly walk through how to do that, and then we'll just quickly switch back and forth so people will sort of understand and I guess get comfortable with going from the DevNet to then going back to the mainnet.
That'd be great. Yep. So now I'm seeing the screen in some, my same address, but now it's saying my account is not activated. How do I activate my account, NFT Master?
Yeah, so essentially that account or that address now has no XRP in it, and as most of you guys probably know, that you need a reserve in your XRP wallet, and since that account isn't activated on the DevNet, it's actually saying that it's not activated or it doesn't have a reserve in it. So it has a reserve on the mainnet, but it doesn't have a reserve on the DevNet. But that's okay because we're going to add our own wallet or the address that we just got from the xrpl.org site, and that already has pre-funded 10,000 XRP in it. Okay, but what we'll do before we go and add that before we add that into the SAR map, we'll just quickly go back and forth on how to change to the mainnet because that's like really important.
Yep.
So if you're in the SAM app at the moment, at the bottom right is a settings button. You're going to want to hit that. Then you'll have accounts, general, address book, security, and advanced. You're going to want to click advanced. And the first selection there is node. And if you've already switched to the DevNet, it should say XLS20 sandbox Xrpl test.net 51233.
Yeah.
And so if you click that, you'll see a list of all the nodes. Now you have mainnet, and then you have XRPL cluster, XRPL.link. Essentially, you could select any one of those. Then you'll be signing transactions on the mainnet under. Yeah, all those nodes there under the mainnet, you'll be signing transactions under the mainnet, and then so forth. So yeah, see there, testnet, devnet, and then custom, and then the XLS20 will be in the custom. So whenever you want to go and test or go on to a site and test their test, for example, test NFT master, you're just going to want to select that custom node, and then you're ready to sign on NFT master. And then once you're done, say you're done for the day testing, you just come back here and then select either like s2.ripple or one of the other mainnet nodes.
Now, what is the default for the mainnet that I would normally be directed towards? Like if I've never gone into advanced settings, what am I defaulted to within some?
I believe it might be s2.ripple or xrpl.cluster. I believe that's what the default mainnet one is, but really it doesn't matter at all from my understanding.
Okay.
If anyone else has like an opinion on that, they could chime in. But I believe it doesn't matter.
Okay, so now I'm back in mainnet. So let me switch back into testnet again. So I'm going to go into settings in some. I'm going to go to advanced. I'm operating within the S2.Ripple node, but now I want to go click on node again and get back into the custom, which is the XLS20 sandbox Ripple testnet. Warning, you're switching from mainnet to custom, and yes, I would like to switch back over to that. So yeah, so where are we at now?
Okay, hold on 1 second. And while you guys are still in the settings, if you head to security, okay, you head to security and scroll all the way down and take off block taking screenshots, okay? Make sure that button is flipped off so that you can screenshot that you have this test wallet. And like I said earlier, for everybody participating right now, creating a DevNet wallet as we're doing this live with Solomon and NFT Master, drop your picture of your test dev wallet in the chat box right here on the left. I mean on the right of this space call, or you can DM it to me, and I will drop you some Tuco coin when we get off of here. And also, NFT Master has said they are gonna throw in 50 XRP to one lucky winner out of those test dev pictures that are dropped, right? I'm gonna figure out as we're doing all this throughout this space call how we're gonna decide who that winner is. Okay, so you guys got some free quote unquote money coming at you just for making yourself a test dev wallet to learn how to test on the test network these NFT platforms that are open to the public for us all to test on, minting, buying, and selling. Because this is what us as a community need to be doing to give these marketplaces feedback of what you don't like, of what's glitchy, of what's wrong, of what you do like, and any suggestions and all of that. They need our help, and we want them to provide us with functioning and dope NFT marketplaces, and that can't be possible if we don't help participate.
Yeah, to give you guys all a heads up for anybody that just joined, NFT Masters took me to xrpl.org. Xrpl.org, and then I click on docs, and then from documentation from xrpl.org, I click under DevTools, and then under DevTools, I click on XRP faucets. I generate an NFT DevNet credential. It gives me an address. It gives me a secret key, which is a little bit different than what if you were to normally set up a Sum wallet where you get like 6 or 7 or 8 sentences or whatever sentences or words. But then once you have that NFT DevNet credential populated, you go into Sum. You essentially go into Sum. You would be able to scan the QR code that NFT Masters provided, which will enable you to create kind of a DevNet wallet within Sum. That's kind of where we're at right now. And I'm all ears, NFT Masters, to walk us through the rest of this right now. So,
yeah. So now that we have the secret key and you already have the XLS20 node, and say you're actually on the XLS20 node now, so you're signing transactions on the DevNet, you're gonna want to go to home, which is on the nav bar at the bottom left.
Yeah.
At the top right, it says accounts. You're gonna want to press that. A slider will now appear with my accounts.
So where it says add account, I want to add an account.
Yeah, add account.
Okay.
Then you're gonna press import an existing account.
Okay.
Full access, and then press next.
Okay.
Then in the middle, it says family seed.
Yep.
You're going to want to press that one, then press next. And then you're going to want to enter or paste the seed into this, and then you'll automatically have the account in there.
Now, when NFT Master says seed, you guys are going to want to go back to xrpl.org and look at the NFT DevNet credentials and look at the secret phrase, essentially, that is being posted within the NFT DevNet credentials, and enter that in verbatim to make sure that you can populate your wallet.
So basically, copy paste, right? It is not a real wallet. It is a paper trading wallet. So copy pasting it is probably my suggestion, so that you don't have to type it in one by one, right?
Well, that's what
Normally
I'm doing,
we,
like a wild
yeah,
animal right now, too, Cold. I'm fucking just typing it in one by one because I'm
yeah.
on my
Hey,
phone and laptop. So yeah.
just
No, go ahead,
just
Rippleton.
just a very quick thing here. Just one thing that I would suggest to people, if they've got the opportunity to use an alternative device to set up a testnet XUM system, I would suggest doing that. It's really good practice to try and make sure that you're doing everything really, really safely. So if you've got a spare device, set up XUM on your spare device and do all your testing and testnet stuff on there.
Well, fuck, man. Am I the guinea pig here, Rippled in? Elephant Man? Am I the fucking guinea pig right now, where I'm doing all this stuff and my stuff's going to be of detriment right now?
Well, no, I think what it is just, I've spoken to a number of people about this, including Wetsy, is, the thing is it is quite complex what people do. And the last thing we want to do is have them lose funds.
Oh,
because
yeah,
they think
totally, yeah.
Because they think they're on the test net and they're not. So the big thing is if you've got a spare device, use that. Use your spare device for set up XUM on it and use that for your testnet functionality. But if you don't have a spare device and you're having it, always check 3 times before you press send, and always make sure you're connected to the testnet.
Okay, just to
I have
clarify,
inputted my. It's insanely good advice to Rippled in. My family seed is inputted, but it doesn't give me a trigger to click check or whatever. I do see a square box to the right, NFT Masters. Do I click that?
once you enter it in, I think if you click bottom right on next, if it takes you to if you've entered in invalid family seed, it'll say error invalid family seed. If not, it will show you the address.
Confirm.
And then I think it's just confirm after that. But just to confirm,
so I'll
Rippleton,
confirm.
I think Rippleton was mentioning that the main vulnerability is for users that don't switch back to the mainnet. So, like we mentioned before, we went through that whole process of going from like testnet to mainnet, then back to testnet, then back to mainnet. So once you're done, you're gonna want to just make sure you're back into mainnet.
Yep. No, I'm now I'm at the extra security port.
And I want my risk is actually the other way around, is that you forget to switch back to the testnet when you want to do some testing, and you actually do it on the mainnet. Yeah, that's the risk. So if you're testing, always make sure you're connected to the testnet.
Yeah, the main risk
under,
is signing on the wrong node.
I'm under extra security right now, so standard or extra security and sign in with password. This is kind of a user option, I guess. I guess I'll do standard. I'll just sign in with passcode. Please enter a name for this account. I will say NFT test. Account import complete. I just added my account. Hooray, let's go. And you know what? Interestingly enough, I think it did it correctly, because now, within my testnet wallet on the Xrp Ledger, I have 9,990 Xrp showing up, so that I can use my XUM wallet in a way where I can go on and test aspects within, this ecosystem. So.
Yep. Yeah, and that 990 XRP, it's originally 10,000, and then obviously you have that 10 XRP for the account reserve. So everyone should see 990 XRP into their account.
100%. All right, awesome. I mean, it seems like it's super fucking complicated, but it's really not. And I think if you have, this is kind of the separation where I think occurs in this space, is that everything seems so complicated to people, but having people walk through it, like I could have easily done that obviously on my own, but 99% of people in this space, probably not 99, but like let's say 90 or 95% of people in the space would be like, am I doing this correctly? Oh, I screwed up. Oh, what am I supposed to do here? Oh, there's 8 different gateways or portals that I could fucking go back and forth with between mainnet and testnet. So this is all really, really valuable. Like Too Cold, what I would say, like, I don't know if there's any way to do this, but without all the banter between these Twitter spaces, to like edit out stuff and just like make it just super streamlined. I don't know. So where do we
Yeah,
go from here? Where do we go from
yeah,
here?
I can definitely I won't make no fancy edit, but I will cut it where you guys started and where we ended, and I will put that on the YouTube channel as step by step test dev setup. So
I'm curious
and
if
then I'll
anybody else
keep
down
going.
in the crowd right now is doing the same thing that we're trying to do right now. So if anybody else
And
down in the audience wants to try to create a testnet wallet, come up, ask how to do it, start from the onset. We can do this again. NFT Master will walk.
and again
Yeah,
and again
anybody
and
can.
again,
Yeah, we can walk
right?
anybody
Because
through this.
this is what this is about, right? And to help test the platform. And like I said, so there's 2Cold coin up for grabs for anybody who posts a picture of their test dev wallet in the Twitter chat box or DMs it to me. And there's also 50 XRP being sponsored by NFT Master to one lucky winner who does who does post a picture of their test dev wallet in the chat box or DMs me, right? We're trying to make it profitable for you guys to make your own test dev wallet, right? Like we're doing our part and doing as much as we can to help incentivize you and encourage you to participate in making this damn wallet. And it's up to you if you want free coins or not and shit. Okay, say you don't want fucking 2Cold coin. That's fine. That don't hurt my feelings. There's 50 XRP up for grabs, right? Do y'all see what XRP is doing right now? So I mean, like, come on, man. You guys sitting in a space call anyway. Shit.
All right, I'll
Yeah.
put it this way. Fuck, hold on. Let me get to my main account here. Shit. No, keep going because I'm trying to figure something out real quick.
And so that y'all also do know that inside that thread, okay, the NFT master thread up top, I've got ahead of you guys. Last week I started messing around with the NFT marketplaces on all three of them, on NFT Master, on Xmart, and on Chain Whales. I have NFTs up for sale already, right? And right now, as this is going on, I'm I've been bought some, right? I bought some X polar bears, and I also minted some of my own NFTs, right? And I'm putting them up for sale right now, so that when you guys go to look at my profile on NFT Masters, if you guys want, you guys can buy one of the NFTs from there, right? Like, this is what it's all about: practicing minting, buying, and selling, right? It's not just about just creating this damn wallet. You got to use the shit, and you got to use the platform. You feel me? Like, this is what we here for. So let's do this. Yeah, let's go. You know what I'm
Alrighty.
saying? And if you don't want to participate, guess what? You guys, guess fucking
All
what?
right,
If
I'll
you
do
guys
this.
don't want to be active.
The first person that posts a dev wallet that does it from this chat, I will give 8,888 X Spectre to.
Ooh! There
So
is
I was an
3
advisor with
prize
X
pools.
Spectre for the
Walk me
first
through
couple
this shit.
months.
Hold on. Walk me
I'm
through this
telling you,
process.
I'll give it away.
There we go. He said, so Solomon already set his standard for his winner for 8,888 Xpectar coins. And do you know what that gets you? That puts you in the door to be on the NFT list, right? You can't buy the Xpectar NFT with 8,088, but you have to hold 8,888 Xpectar in order to be able to buy it. Okay, so he's putting that out there on the table to the first. He said the first. He already put his standards out. The first person to drop a screenshot of their test dev wallet in this chat in the chat box for this space call right now. Later
Yeah,
on,
if it doesn't happen within this space call, it ain't happening. But I mean,
here we go.
I
Here we
didn't.
go. I got it. Here we
I was
go.
an advisor with Expector for the first 2 months. Took tokens under vesting. Haven't sold one fucking
I got
portion
a
of
winner for
Expector.
you.
So
I got
anybody
a
that
winner
wants
for you.
to, okay.
Is the fridge Death Ranger? I need a screenshot, not your wallet address. No, you did not follow instruction. So we got and how I know that this is a test dev wallet is because it says you have no other XRP tokens, and I can see the 9 with the comma. He has his sound bar in the way, but I know that that's the test wallet because that's what my wallet looks like. 9,000 whatever test coins in there. So is the fridge is the winner. I'm gonna tag you right under him, Solomon, and so you can get that to him whenever you get a chance.
Who is the fridge?
He's I'm about to tag you right now.
All right.
I don't know who he is, but he has been a regular. He doesn't get up on the mic. He's been in a lot of these I've seen him in a lot of MySpace calls, and I've seen him in a lot of the community.
Ask him to DM me his wallet address right now. I'm going to send over 8,888 Expector right now.
Okay, there you go. Is the fridge? Are you listening?
I might just add. You want to probably get your mainnet wallet. Don't send over DevNet.
Hey, NFT Masters. I'm working on the DAB account. But every time I close out and I open it again, it says account is not activated. I follow the steps that you were voicing on the space call, and also I believe you have a video.
Yep.
Did I miss a step or something?
Yeah, so if it says account not activated, you're probably still in your mainnet account or the wallet address. So if you go to account to the top right, you'll see, yeah, so I'll just give you a moment. On the Sum app, if you press bottom left home, the top right says accounts.
Got you. All right.
And then you're going to want to scroll down to your DevNet one that you've just created.
All right, cool. So I switched from a main to the DAB, and it still says account not activated.
Okay, so in this instance, you're most likely you might have not selected the node yet. So if you go bottom right settings.
Got you. And the node we're supposed to go to is the custom XLS20, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
Awesome. Yeah, I got that selected as well. Let me take a screenshot. As a matter of fact, let me make a video, so it's probably a little bit easier.
Have you is that I think you posted it in the chat there. Is that the DevNet account? I could quickly go search it up.
Yeah, that's the one, correct.
All right, let me go.
Yeah, if it's saying it's not activated, he just doesn't have the funds in it.
Did you get it from the xrpl.org facet site?
Yeah, correct.
All right. You know what I could do? If that's the case, and it's not activated, I could just set up a different account and just send XRP to it.
Got you. So just send the XRP to that. All right, give me a second. Let me try that. Let's see.
Oh no, I'll do it for you. It's all right.
Oh shit.
Make it easier for you guys.
I appreciate that, bro. Hell yeah. And thank you for showing us. This is actually pretty dope. This is a huge asset. That's actually super amazing. Like, damn, that shit actually, it's complicated as fuck because I have no idea how to do this whole dab shit. So this right here is huge, bro. Thank you.
Yes. And is there anybody else who has any questions or anything right now about creating a test dev wallet, right? This is what we're walking through right now. King Solomon has just gave away 8,888 Expectar coins to the first person that posted a picture of their test dev wallet that we walked through for the last 30 minutes, right? And we have our winner right here, is the fridge. Later on in the call, NFT Masters is throwing up 50 XRP to give away to one lucky winner for creating a test dev wallet. And all you got to do is drop your picture of it in the chat box of this space call, and every single person who does it will get Tuco coin as well, right? Like I'm giving out Tuco coin to every single picture that is dropped in the chat
Hey,
box. So
hey,
is the fridge is right here for you, my guy. Go ahead, Solomon.
Fridge, you got to set up your trust line, bro. Set up the trust line to Expector because I just tried sending it. You don't have the trust line set up. You got to set up the trust line for Expector, dude.
Are you there, Fridge?
Yeah, I'm setting the trust line right now.
Okay. Yeah, give me a
There
heads
you go.
up when
There you
that's
go.
done. I was about to send it. Yep.
Congratulations, my guy. Congratulations.
Big Daddy Chunks, I think it was you that was asking about the DevNet. I've sent 7,000 XRP from one of the DevNet accounts to your one as well. So if you go back into that account now, it should say probably like 6,990 XRP, and then you could start playing around with it.
Awesome, bro. Let me close this out because it still says not activated. Let me open that baby back up. Give me a second.
No worries.
Can we make this a caveat too, Code, that try to help Dirk out too and be like, hey, you know, fucking, I just got awarded 8,888 Expector for setting up a DevNet. I'm not fucking paid by Dirk right now, but I think it's just a good gesture.
Yeah, no,
This is
and
coming from my Expector, yeah.
Yep, and I dropped it in the chat box too.
Yep. The fridge, whenever you have that set up, bro, just let me know.
Oh yeah, I do have it set. It's set now.
All right, let me try again. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna mute myself for a couple minutes, guys.
So, Fridge, while he's taking care of that, let me ask you: was that did you do that for the first time here while listening in with Solomon and NFT Master?
Yeah, I was looking at how to interact with Xmart on the Dev wallet, but I'm not seeing exactly how to do that yet. So I guess as you guys move along, we'll do that, right?
Yeah, we're gonna walk through all of that. But so so you walked along with it right with them right here. So was it that difficult for you? Was it easier than you thought? Like, what was your experience? Is this your first time making a test dev wallet?
It's not my first time making a wallet, so it's probably the same difference, except I like the parts where you have to copy paste. I basically have to copy it, email myself, check the email on my phone, then copy paste from there. So it's a little more work, I guess. But I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't know how to directly. Yeah, there's just my own small routes to making my own wallets, I guess.
Just a learning curve. That's it,
refresh.
right? Just a simple learning curve.
Refresh your sum real quick and see if that came in to you, dude.
Oh yeah, it did. King, that is awesome. Thank you. You said retweet what? I'll do whatever.
No, it's just, yeah, I'm not. This isn't a marketing campaign. I did want to, like, you know, I don't fucking know, man. I just want to, like, give Dirk.
That's awesome though. I know it was random. You didn't have to, and but that
100%, dude. I told fucking Too Cold I would be here at 7 p.m. We're gonna get through this stuff together as a team, as a group in this community. And whenever I say I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna do it. So yeah, awesome.
Yeah, and you know, congratulations to you, right? Just coming and listening and learning. Like, this is like and this is why when I do my Tuco cookouts, I do the trivia giveaways the way I do, right? because if you really think about it, you earning to learn. Like, you don't have to be here, but because you are here and you're taking the time out to learn about some shit, let's really see if you really learning. And if you are, and you can prove it by posting a picture of your test dev wallet, or by getting on the mic and doing some live trivia and answering questions about the projects, or Ripple or XRP or the XRP Ledger. We do giveaways for that. Not because I not we not I hate doing the Twitter picker, right? That's just me personally. I like to engage with the
It's fucking
community
stupid.
and know that it's going to a real person, right? So and know that somebody is really taking the time and really wants it bad enough to where they take the time to do what you did, Fridge, and create the wallet, and then take the picture and then post it to prove it, or get up and hit the request button and answer live trivia questions on the air in front of everybody, and show that you were listening or you have done your research on this project. So this is what,
Well, I mean, it fucking
this is why I
creates it,
like doing what I do.
and it becomes a separation between just creating a bunch of drones and bots that are getting rewarded for nonsense and spoofing and spamming networks versus people that are actually, because for every person, too cold. Even if 500 people were in this chat right now, you might have 20 or 30 people out of that entire group that actually try to create the DevNet wallet and try to do the things that are being asked. But like, that is what the internet of value, in my opinion, at least from a community perspective, is about. It's like, who's actually like willing to spend 10 minutes, because I'm spending 10 minutes, you're spending 10 minutes, you and I are spending an hour of our time not getting paid a fucking dime to do this type of thing, and try to educate people and just do community initiatives. Ripple It In is in here all the fucking time. NFT Master, like, I see Death Ranger is like, JK's here all the time. Like, we need more people like that in this space. And if we can create like one more person that is like, okay, not everybody is a complete piece of shit in this space, and we're trying to like learn about this stuff together, it's the bare minimum that we should be doing as a community to try to build this ecosystem out, to try to reward people that are actually trying to learn. So yeah, dude, is the Fridge, man, like, you might be the only one that created the DevNet wallet while we were talking with 20 people on here.
No,
But
there's a couple pictures in there.
Good.
So shout out to everybody who has created a wallet so far. Go ahead, Chuck.
I just want to thank NFT Master. I appreciate that. Checked it on. It's locked and loaded. Now that I've got the DevNet ready to go, where can I get more information on, where I can fully roll out all the features? Like, where can I learn to do all the rest of the stuff here?
We're about to get to that in 2.5 because we're going to answer these questions. If anybody else has questions about the test dev wallet, we're going to move on to the next phase of this whole point of this space call, right? And we're going to get to the NFT Masters platform, and we're going to mint, buy, or sell, right? If you don't have nothing to mint, that's fine. You don't have to. It's not everybody has to mint. It's just we want people on the platform using it, utilizing it, hitting buttons, exploring it, so that they can see where there's glitches at. If there's too much traffic in this area, maybe 5 people are buying at the same time, maybe 2 people are minting, whatever it is, right? This is how we help the platforms test, on a high stress level, right? And this isn't even nothing. This call is like 30 people big, right? Just imagine when XLS 20 goes live, how much traffic is going to be on these marketplaces, and they can't test in that environment because the environment won't help them test, right? So we're doing as much as we can right here together right now. Hopefully, maybe there's 500 people listening from behind the computer and participating right now, because we can't see those people in the space call. But This is us here right now in the XRPL community in this space call. This is us doing our part, not only helping the platform NFT masters, but we're also helping the ledger, right? Because we are all fucking sitting here bitching and complaining and whining when mint, when XLH20, but we gotta all do our part in order for it to become available and real for all of us.
Yeah, and it's not even about the network. The network is fantastic, but like this is the whole reason that we tried to have this discussion last week with NFT Master. It's like there's a lot of projects building with Web 2 infrastructure right now, and if you see a lot of traffic within these projects, like these projects, and I'm not saying the NFT Master doesn't have a stand-up team, or any other project doesn't have a stand-up team that can prepare for every scenario, but every one of these projects can't prepare for every scenario because they haven't seen the traffic, like the traffic that is going to basically come whenever 20 comes live. And it's about at least trying to help out the projects at the base level, and then moving up to the network and then doing other things. So like, Too Cold hosted a space last week. This idea did not, I don't even think it came from you, Too Cold, and it certainly didn't come from me. But we said we were going to meet here at this date and this time, and we're all here. So let's, anybody that's here, let's try to make sure that we're helping out NFT masters, and then we should do the same thing for another project a week from now, and then just keep going on and on and on, and see what we can possibly do.
We and if other marketplaces that are being built don't open up their doors for the community to test, right? Because there's more than these three platforms, right? XRP Cafe is not ready yet, right? But I'm sure when they are ready that they will open their doors to let people test, right? But as of right now, what's standing is NFT Masters, Xmart, and On-Chain Whales. These are three platforms that are open to the complete public right now, not just projects. Anybody can go on these three platforms right now and go practice minting, buying, and selling. Up next, I don't know when, but Radical Exchange, they were open, but they closed down because they needed to upgrade their servers. Because you know why? When they opened the doors for testing over a month ago, they got more traffic than they anticipated, and they want to upgrade their servers before XLH20 goes live. And they found that out while being able to have it on the test network and letting people test, and just that more traffic than they anticipated let them know, okay, we need to shut this down right now while it's still in testing, and we need to upgrade our servers and make it faster, make it better, and any other adjustments we need to do. So they were open, but they're closed right now, and they're gonna reopen it once they update their website, they said. So that will be a fourth one, right? Gadget 78 has a list of about, I think, 10 to 13 marketplaces that are gonna be available on the XLH20 when XLH20 goes live, right? One marketplace also is Combat Kanga, right? But that's not a testing market, right? That is a actual pre-mint market, and it's open. You could go buy a Kanga token right now and go pre-mint your NFT and see which NFT you're going to get right now. So in a sense, it's practicing, but that you're going to need real money and real XRP if you want to participate on that marketplace, because any NFT that you mint on there will be your NFT when XLH20 goes live. But on that platform also, while it's pre-minted, you can put it right back up for sale if you don't like the Kanga that you got, right? You're not just stuck holding it until XLH20 goes live. You can put it back on the market and put it up for sale. So that marketplace is up and functioning right now. So these are, so as Solomon said, next week, I'm hoping, I gotta lock in a date and time. We'll try and keep it on a Tuesday. I'm gonna lock in a time with Xmart, and Xmart will be the marketplace that we go to next week, and we will walk through it again, setting up a wallet, because maybe new people come in the room, right? And they need to know how to set up a wallet. And hopefully that is the case, because that means that the call has grown, the word has got out to the community, and more people are coming to help and participate. So we will walk through the step again of how to set up a test dev wallet, and then we will go and test on the Xmart marketplace. But right now, let's get to NFT Masters, and let's see what we got to do right now in order to get testing and playing around on the NFT Master website. And if you guys need, go to the link on the top of the Jumbotron, okay? That is where their information is. It's right on top of the Jumbotron for the marketplace.
Alrighty, so now that most of you guys, or if you've gone through that process of creating a DevNet account, you could essentially use pretty much all the features on NFT Master now by using your DevNet account. So if you've created your DevNet account, you could now go to www.nftmaster.com, and would recommend going to nftmaster.com on a desktop computer. It makes it easier to just scan the transaction using your Sun wallet on your phone. And once you've gone there, that's essentially what NFT Master is. Top right is a button that says Connect Wallet. So I'll give you guys a moment to get there. And if you're there, if you're there,
go ahead.
Yeah, if you're there already, top right, Connect Wallet, and then there's a button there that says Psalm. Just press that, and then a QR code should appear that you can then scan with your DevNet account. Now, if you've scanned it with your mainnet account, I believe a pop-up shows, or a page shows saying that you're in a mainnet account, or you don't have an activated account. It's most likely because you're still on the mainnet, or you haven't switched over to your DevNet. So if anyone's experiencing issues with login, just let us know, and you could send us your wallet address. We could have a quick look at the wallet to see if it's activated or not, and we could help you essentially get set up. But you were saying, Tuco?
I was gonna say, also in the thread, go, not go, you don't have to go get my stuff, but in the thread is the Too Cold account, right? Like I said earlier, I've been practicing on different platforms, as including NFT Masters. So I do have NFTs up for sale now. I have some Too Cold NFTs, my profile picture, right? Actually in different hoodies and whatnot. And I also bought like polar bears and stuff. So I put those back on the thing for sale as well. So if you guys want any Too Cold, practice quote unquote NFTs to buy or flip or whatever.
Yeah. And so once you guys have created your account, or you've logged into your account, I'll just give everyone a moment, and then we'll go through like the minting process. But once you've created an account, top right, you'll see once you've logged into your account, rather, top right on NFT Master, you'll see some of your wallet address. If you click that button on the top right now, you could actually see a drop down where it has account, collections, mint credits, and a few other things as well, like settings. If you go into settings, you could actually change your username and a few other things like that as well. So yeah, we'll just take a moment for everyone to like explore the site, I guess. And if you run into any issues, or you have any problems, just let us know, and then we could help out, and then we'll go through the process of minting.
I can stay on Too Cold if you absolutely need me to, but my wife is going to murder me. I want to stay on. I'm going to join next Tuesday as well. I want to do this every week with you. I have 3 kids. This is
it's all good. I completely understand. You're a family man. I got it. We appreciate what you've done thus far, right? Shit, you threw up 8,888 expect our coins, right?
Yeah, no, I want to do this every week. I think this is super valuable. I wish I wish more people had the same mindset in this space to try to like reciprocate community, because I've been in here for months and months and months. I mean, over a year. I mean, the first fucking XRPL Twitter space is like trying to get groups together. Like, what you're doing is insanely valuable. And I don't want to take away from what you're doing either. Like, what you're doing is your fucking thing, and I'm going to try to participate in what you're doing as much as I humanly can. So every Tuesday, if you're doing these things with the community, I'm 100% going to try to be on board. And I'll join as much as I possibly can. So I love what you're doing, Too Cold. And NFT Master, thank you so much for the walkthrough. I think that was super valuable to create, a dev test wallet within some, as well as xrpl.org. And then the remainder of this will be as extremely valuable for everybody that's actually listening and paying attention. This is great stuff, guys. Thank you guys so much.
For sure, for sure. Thank you, Solomon. We
Thanks for
appreciate
joining.
you and what you do in the space as well, and using your power in the community, right? Because we both understand that quote unquote numbers, followers equals power and respect, and the fact that you use it in a positive manner and engage with the community and want to the community to be engaging as well. Shout out to you definitely for that, for using your platform for the greater good.
Numbers are fucking bullshit, Too Cold. You know that as well.
I know, but it's the numbers that bring it's what.
Well, you're going to get to
it's what gets the people their respect.
Yeah, you're going to get to those numbers extremely fast based on what you're doing, in my opinion, if you just keep doing it. That's not, and I know you're the same fucking mindset that I am, that you don't take paid bullshit for tweets or YouTube videos, 1,000%. My one warning is, once you start getting up in numbers, people that you've known for years that seem like they're trustworthy, you have to always go back to like a measurement criteria, like, and just be the same person that you were at the very, very beginning, where it's like, let me use the same research aspects that I would use in any other aspect in this space, because I have a problem of trusting people. And that has been a detriment. When people start getting the taste of money, it becomes very fucking difficult to keep trusting people, because you can see what they're doing. What you're doing is insane. Numbers are bullshit. You're going to do completely fucking fine. I want to be in these spaces because I think what you're doing is providing a massive amount of value. And if I can help do that, I'm fucking all on board. So I will,
for sure.
Yeah, I'll talk to you guys. So,
all right. Have a good night and enjoy time with the fam. We appreciate it.
Can y'all hear me? Am I audible?
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, he already left. I was just going to say, so should we just take the DevNet wallet and give it to our wives and tell them it's just a complicated display and just use that? No, don't do that. Yeah.
That's funny.
Million XRP has been transferred back and forth.
You want her to have a heart attack, right?
Don't work
that
out.
Would be one hell of a cruel joke. Don't listen to that man. Don't listen to him. Obviously he ain't right in the head or something. But all right, NFT Masters. So anybody have any questions right now about where we're at right now as far as the NFT Masters platform? Have you guys explored it? Are you guys clicking buttons? Or have you seen any NFTs you want to, buy? Shit, you could take a picture out your phone of your feet or something, right? And you can mint that as well. So NFT Master said we will walk through the minting process, right? After a little bit of time, you guys exploring. So go ahead, NFT Master.
NFT Master, before you go, I just want to thank you again for helping me set up this wallet. Too Cold. What you're doing right now is exactly what makes you stand out from the entire rest of the bunch. And this is why I got mad love for you. I'm going to be doing homework with my son, so I'll be following along. I'm going to drop down the listener for now. But again, I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much.
Thanks sure. Thank you, Chucks. Appreciate it, my guy. All right, go ahead, NFT Master.
Alrighty, so if you've already created your DevNet wallet, you're signed in now, we'll go through the minting process. So we're back onto the NFT master site. Say you're on the home page or any other page. on the top nav bar there's a button called Create. If you press that, you'll be redirected to the Create dashboard, and you'll see there's the NFT collection, whitelist, purchase, mint credits. And before you mint an NFT, you're gonna need to purchase some mint credits. Now, we're able to do this with our DevNet account. So essentially, any mint credits that you purchase, you won't obviously be paying for at the moment because it's all in the DevNet. So what we'll do is first we'll just purchase some mint credits, and you could see there's a few options. If you wanted to just purchase the larger pack so you don't have to keep coming back here and purchasing mint credits, if you press purchase, there should be a pop-up that appears. It says buy, for example, 1000 NFT mint credits for 2000 XRP. If you press buy now, then there should be a QR code that appears as well as a push notification. And then you will just sign that transaction. Once you've signed that transaction, you'll be redirected back to the page, and we'll just wait a moment for the people that are trying to do that now. But at the bottom of the page, it should say your account, and then if you scroll down, you could see your recent transaction for mint credits, and it should have like a mint credit balance. And then we'll go through creating a collection first, and then then minting your first NFT. And so these mint, just the heads up for people wondering what mint credits are. Essentially, it's a way of monetizing it, but instead of having a token involved. So we've chosen to only purely deal with XRP, and the mint credit includes creating your metadata file according to XLS 24D. So we automatically create that for you. We also pin all the files to IPFS, including, say, for example, images or videos. And we then obviously provide that service as well. So that's what's included in the mint credit. And then each one mint credit obviously equals one NFT. And so now that you've, for example, purchased, say, 1,000 mint credits, you're able to mint 1,000 NFTs.
So I have a question for myself, right?
Yep.
So because I have collections on all three marketplaces, I'm able to see all of them on NFT Master. Now, the one that I'm looking at, it's the Two Cold World collection, and the image, the first image is just a white image. Why is that?
Because I've actually gone into your account and I've seen that that one. Let me just go back into it and see again. But I believe I think that was from Xmart, and they haven't actually put an image in the image field. If you look at, I'll walk you through it in just a sec. Let me just hop onto your account.
Okay. That one is from Xmart, and on there, because I was like, I know I minted this one on Xmart, and I'm looking at it, and the cover photo on here is, because I didn't put one. Wait, no, I have a collection photo and a.
Yeah. So if you go to the I'll send you the address. Obviously, if you just click that NFT, and then you'll be in that NFT details page where I have the Two Cold World at the top, and then it has either sell or the details about the NFT. Just when you're in that page, let me know, and I'll show you where the issue
I'm
is.
here. Yeah, I'm here now.
So
Details?
if you scroll down to on the left there, it'll say in the details description, royalty, and then there's like two buttons there that say view on ledger or view raw metadata. If you press view raw metadata, it will open up a new page, and what you could actually see is that it shows the metadata of that NFT, and in the image field it actually has no link to any images, and that's why it's there's no image, or there's a broken image.
Okay, let me take a picture of that actually for them and let them know.
Most likely, in the cases where you're minting an NFT where it's just a video, it's what we've seen is it's best practice to just leave the image, like remove that field completely. But for example, when you're minting a video, it might be a case of that's just how they do it, and in that case, we could obviously change it so that if there's no image field, or if there's no image field, or if it's a blank image field, then we could just, I guess, display something else. But
Oh,
essentially,
what if I remove because I went in and I uploaded a image to the front of the collection, right? And whereas before when I didn't, I think it did show like the beginning of the video. Should I delete that?
I don't. I'm not sure exactly where you're talking about, but I do
Oh,
see the
well, on
video.
NFT Master, yeah. I mean on NFT. Oh, I can't. I can only add a new. Okay, never mind. It's whatever.
Yeah, but
Whatever.
in that NFT, I could actually see the video that you've pulled in. So on the NFT details page, like I was mentioning before, where the image is, or where that broken image is, because there's no actual image in that NFT, there's like three like slider or three little gray boxes.
Mm-hmm.
If you click on the middle one, it'll actually show you the video that you've uploaded to IPFS.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, so what we'll do now, if the people that have purchased the mint credits will go now through the minting process, or essentially first creating your collection. So before you mint an NFT, you're most likely going to want to create a collection. So we'll go through that process. If you press create at the top where the nav bar is, you'll be redirected to the create dashboard again. You could then select collection, and then we're creating a new collection now. And on the right there, you'll see a preview gray box that's flashing. As soon as you upload an image, say like a PNG or a JPEG, that will be populated with that profile, and that's the profile image for the collection, not for your account. Then we also have a banner image, collection name, and obviously a few more fields. But the most important field, or one of the most important fields, is the taxon. Now, the taxon is essentially like a collection ID. So you're able to enter, and normally you enter a number between, say, 1 and 10,000. It could be obviously more than 10,000. But it's around about in that range normally. There is a max limit. I've forgotten what the max limit for the taxon number is, but essentially it's like an ID for the collection. Okay, so for example, if you put, say, taxon 1, it's almost like saying ID 1. And what happens is that a marketplace will come along to your account. They'll grab all the NFTs in your account, and then they'll sort them by collection by using this taxon. So, for example, if you have like 3 or 4 collections, say I've had collection 1, collection 2, collection 3, and collection 4, NFT Master or another marketplace will come into your account. They'll grab all your NFTs, and then they'll put them in collections based on your taxon. And so it makes it easier than having to filter through the metadata, because there's a whole process involved with going into the metadata. But yeah, this is essentially what this field was designed and developed for. And this is actually a field on the ledger. So as opposed to a few other fields, most of them live in IPFS, which is decentralized storage, not actually on the ledger. So this taxon field is on the ledger, and we use this to categorize your NFTs into their own collection. Now, in the collection, you have a collection name and also a collection description. Now, if you mint an NFT, what we actually do is we pull this collection name. If you mint an NFT under this collection, we pull the collection name and the collection description, and they appear automatically into your metadata for your NFT. And if you do that, we could actually see in the next page, or when we mint the NFT, that information has been pulled. But if you don't want to create a collection right now, you don't have to create a collection. And yeah, you don't need to create a collection. You could essentially mint an NFT under the taxon 0, which is like an ID of 0. So you could just mint an NFT without having a collection. Obviously, if you don't create a collection, you won't have the collection name and you won't have the collection description in your NFT. Okay, so what we'll do is, if you've already created a collection, we'll see how you actually select how to put your NFT in that collection. And if you don't want to create a collection, we'll still go through the mint process, and you don't need to really create a collection at the moment. Alrighty, so once you've created a collection, you can go back to create, which is at the top of the nav bar. And we're now back at the create dashboard. So if you've pressed create, you'll be introduced to the create dashboard. You again have the blue tiles, which is NFT, collection, whitelist, so on. Now, what we're actually going to go through is we're going to go through the process of minting an NFT on the Xrpl DevNet. And so now we're on the create dashboard. If you press NFT, you'll be redirected to the mint NFT page. The first field is actually the collection. Now, you'll see in the drop down, if you press it on that collection drop down, you'll see all the collections that you've created. And you could select the collection that you want it to be under. Now, what happens is that when you mint your NFT now, it will automatically pull that information that you've created about your collection, for example, like the collection name and like the description of the collection, and it'll put that into the metadata of your NFT automatically. So now you don't need to enter those details in about your collection. It will automatically be pulled. Now, if you select, for example, none, which is tax on 0, there won't be any information, for example, about the collection, and essentially there will be no collection name and there will be no collection description, which is completely fine. There's no need for it. It just helps when, for example, you're moving your NFTs over to a different marketplace or a different NFT viewer. You're actually able to see the information about that collection in a different viewer, essentially. So that's the first drop down, which is the collection. Now, once you've selected, for example, none or the collection taxon, you could select the media type. Now, for NFT Master, we provide a few different media types. Now, if you select image, you could obviously just select an image and then and go through that process of just minting an NFT image. We also have the option for example, a video. Now, if you select the drop down and then press video, you'll see that there's actually two file pickers that appear. Now, what we actually do is the image, you still upload an image as well as a video. And what this helps with is actually viewing the NFT on the tiles that you see in your account page. And so instead of playing the video in the account page, what we do is we have essentially a cover image, and then we have the option for you to upload the actual video as well. So essentially in this NFT, you actually have two assets, meaning two files, one being an image file, which we automatically upload to IPFS for you, and you also have a video file, and this might be the actual video that you're trying to sell or mint or so on. And you'll see that in the NFT detail page later on. But for this example, what we'll do is we'll just create a image. So we'll go back to media type and select image. What you'll see is now there's only one file picker. And so you could select an image. So for example, I've got an image here. And this could be a PNG, JPEG, any type of image. We'll put a title for this image. So just one moment, I'm just going through this process as well. Just going to select an image. Now we'll put a title for this image as well. And the title is a required field when minting. So if you haven't entered it, it will make you enter it. I think someone put their hand up, or they popped out. I think they popped out. Yeah, so you could enter the title, description, and the category. So this could be a category like art, gaming, music, publishing, and this category will actually appear in the metadata as well. So when a marketplace pulls your metadata about your NFT, the way that they could like filter through your NFTs, or for example, they want, if the user on their marketplace wants to only see art NFTs or they only want to see music NFTs, what actually happens is that the marketplace will go into this NFT, they'll see the metadata file, they'll pull it and categorize it based on the category that you've selected. So this is somewhat helpful for explorability. So if you're really creating like a music NFT or an art NFT, it's helpful to put in this category field. So these are some of the things that you'll want to probably take note if you're minting a collection. And this is like in the perception or the perspective of a marketplace. So it's would probably be helpful for everyone that's minting NFTs. So we also have an external link, and this could be a link to, say, your website. And this will also appear in the metadata file. So again, when it's being pulled by, say, a different marketplace or a viewer, or you're opening your account in, like I mentioned, a viewer, you're actually still able to see this external link. Once you've added the external link, you might want to add attributes about your NFT. So for example, the background. So if you put the properties there, there's a button on the to the right of that properties that says add property. If you press that, you can actually enter the name of a property. So for example, we could put background, and we could put the value as gray or whatever background color. And you could add as many properties as you want. These will also appear in the metadata file, and they'll help with marketplaces when they're actually going and filtering. So for example, if you have a collection and you want that collection to be filtered by a specific property, say like background is gray, what we could do is you enter this information in, and then the marketplace could go and filter it by via that property. So that'd be helpful to add if you're adding in your if you're adding it in the mint. Now we have royalty, which is essentially the transfer fee. Now this is the amount of XRP you receive back for secondary sales. So for example, if I've set this royalty as 10%, then I will receive 10% of any secondary sales. So if someone later sells the NFT for 100 XRP, I receive 10 XRP back. For this royalty field, you could have any value from 0 to 50%, but the XRP Ledger limits it at 50%. And also, if you enter a value in above 50%, when you go to sign with SARM, it will have an error that appears. And at the bottom there, we have some toggles. So you have explicit content. This is for audiences or NFTs that are recommended for audiences over 18. And so we're able to sort of create a safe environment for people that don't want to see, for example, explicit content if they're minting on NFTs, which we normally advise against, or enter this field in so we could then filter and provide appropriate suggestions later on. Now, allow NFT to be burnable. This allows the NFT to be burnable, essentially be burnable by the creator as well. You could switch that on and off. It's been generally seen that now we've seen that people want to switch that off. So we'll change that label there as well. It says this is generally allowed. What we've seen is that people suggest to not have it burnable, which is fine. What this means is that the creator can't then burn it even if it's in your account. And so what we anyone that owns the NFT could always burn the NFT, from my understanding. I believe that's how it works. And yeah, so allow NFT to be burnable means that the issuer or the creator of the NFT could burn the NFT regardless of who owns it. So we'll change that label as well. And then only allow XRP. So only allow XRP with minting NFTs. You could actually have it so that you could sell the NFT in a different token. This is different from an IOU exchange process. So if you're doing IOU exchange, you don't need to allow different currencies. You could still allow only XRP. But in that case, you're only able to sell the token or sell the NFT with XRP, and you'll receive XRP back. Okay, so generally we put only allow XRP. It just makes it a lot easier. And then once you've done all that, you could just press create. You could set location, but that's still in beta testing as well. And once you've pressed create, you should see a pop-up that appears. Just one moment, I'm going to enter it on my side as well, so I can see exactly what you guys are seeing. All right, and once you've pressed create, it says mint NFT, and there's a loading animation. Now, it might seem like this is somewhat slow. The reason why it takes a while is that we're not actually just putting the NFT on the ledger or creating the transaction. What we're actually doing as well is we're automatically generating your metadata file. We're pinning that metadata to IPFS, which is decentralized storage, meaning that any marketplace can pull these images or this metadata. And we're also pinning the asset, which could be the image or the video, to IPFS as well. So that's what that process is happening in the background. Now that we've created the NFT, there should be a push notification that pushes to your phone, or you could scan the QR code. Once you've seen that, you could obviously scan the QR code or press that push notification, and you could actually mint the NFT. Now, if you don't see a QR code or there's like a red error message that appears, let us know. It's most likely to do with a few things. You might have not entered a field in, or you might have put a max limit on a field. Essentially, like for example, the royalty field above 50%, something like that. So if you're coming across one of those error messages, just pop up as a speaker, and then we'll be able to help out. But if not,
Yeah. So there was a comment. He was stuck on a. Where is that picture? He's in the chat box. There's a picture. He says he's getting this notification. Can you confirm, Cursive, if are you past this part now, or are you still having trouble with the account not found? That's what the picture says. You could type it in the chat box if you're past it, or you could hit the request button. If you're listening from the computer, you cannot speak though, because for whatever reason, Twitter Spaces don't let you talk while on the computer. You have to be on a mobile device. But type it in there if you are past this part. If you still need help, we will slow down and help you. He's still stuck right there, he says. Do you see that picture?
I don't see the picture. Let me have a look.
In the chat box, the space called chat box, down there in the right hand corner.
Let me have a look. Oh, yep. Just one moment. Alrighty.
Did you create a test dev wallet, right? Did you create that? And you have to make sure that your test wallet is on test mode, right? And then you hit connect wallet.
Can you please copy and paste the if you haven't already, paste the address, so we could have a look on the ledger and see if it's an activated account. If not, we could go and help you set that up.
He's talking about your Zum test wallet. If you could copy and paste your test wallet into the chat box, and he'll have a look at it. Yeah, see, so this is what these calls are all about, right? Is regardless of where we're at, what's going on, how big or small the room is, right? We're here to help educate and help participate in helping test on these marketplaces and helping the community actually learn how to set up a test dev wallet, right? Again, if you guys missed it earlier, if you guys create a test dev wallet right now, or even if you do have one already, 2 Cold Coin is up for grabs for everybody who posts a picture in the chat box of their test dev wallet, okay? And then there is also 50 XRP up for grabs for one person that NFT Master is sponsoring this giveaway to one lucky winner out of all the pictures of the test dev wallets, right? King Solomon has just left about 5-10 minutes ago, and he gave away 8,888 Expectar coins to the very first person that posted a picture of their test dev wallet, and that's out of his personal wallet. That wasn't a sponsored giveaway by Expectar. That was King Solomon giving out of his own personal wallet to the first person that that posted a picture of their test dev wallet. So if you guys don't understand that it pays to learn in here and it pays to participate, I don't know what to tell you, right? I mean, shit, you're sitting in a space call anyways, hanging out, right? Might as well get paid for it, right? Um, are you got it, NFT Master, with the did he
Yeah,
paste the address in there? Okay.
yeah, he pasted the address. I'm just checking it out now.
And again, if you guys are just joining, we are on the NFT Master Marketplace website, marketplace, which you can find at the top of the jumbotron, and we've already set up a test dev wallet together. We spent about an hour doing that together and walking through it step by step. And now he's walking us through the process of how to mint on NFT Master. And then after that, we will get into buying and selling, right? So this is what we're doing. So anybody, while he's looking up and gonna help this guy out with his test wallet, does anybody have any questions or anything they want to say or anything like that, about a test wallet, or about any questions about the marketplace or anything? Okay, that's cool too. Sino Shore, what's up, my guy? You not talking? Okay.
No, I'm just looking at stuff on the market. Yeah, that's a lot of movement going on the ledger. Just keep hope alive. Let's go.
Okay. Hey, we got Chucks in the house. Excuse my choice of images to mint. NFT Master done. Mastercom done. Super easy. That is what's up. He has minted his first image on the XLS20 test dev off of the NFT Master platform. There you go, Chucks. Shout out to you. Now, is anybody on there? Is anybody buying anything with your test wallet? Let's see some buy pictures. So you know what? Is Tuco coin for all participation all across the board. Pictures of your test dev wallet, you get Tuco coins. Pictures of if you minted something, you get some Tuco coin. Pictures of if you bought something, you get some Tuco coin, and pictures of if you put something up for sale, you get some Tuco coin. Well, I guess minting and putting up for sale is the same thing. So yeah, okay. So minting and buying, put 2 pictures up for that, and one picture of each of those, and I'll throw some Tuco coin at everybody who drops a picture in the chat, the text, the chat box right there in the right hand corner.
I've just checked that account. It seems like that account is actually on the mainnet. What you're gonna want to do is, I have a video on our Twitter page where you can follow to create a DevNet account. If you've already created a DevNet account and, for example, still having your mainnet wallet, if you go onto the SARM app, and if you've already entered in your DevNet credentials, if you go in the SARM app at the bottom, press home, and then you press at the top right accounts, you will then see a list of all your accounts, including DevNet ones. So you're going to want to select your DevNet account that you've just imported, and then you're ready to go. But don't forget, you also need to be on the correct node as well. And we'll go through all that in the video as well. If you have any problems, just pop up as a speaker or type them in the chat, and then we'll be able to help out. But I've just searched that address on the mainnet. It seems like you've essentially put in the reserve amount on the mainnet, and it looks like the account's not activated on the DevNet. So that regarding selling your NFTs, now once you've created your NFT, we'll actually go now through the process of listing your NFT for sale. So now that you've minted it, you can then sell it or enter the amount that you want to receive for your NFT. And I'm just going to quickly sign in on my side so we could walk through the same process as everyone else. Alrighty, so once you're in your account, if you press the button at the top right where you have your wallet address, there's a drop down that appears. If you select account, then you'll be in your account page. And in your account page, you'll be able to see all the NFTs you've collected. And these are NFTs that you currently own. So for example, if you've minted your NFT, it should say be in your collected and also created account. Oh, collected and also created drop down as well. As soon as you sell an NFT or the NFT gets transferred, it'll no longer be in your collected section, but you'll always be able to see it in your created section unless you burn the NFT. Once an NFT is burned, you won't see it in your collected or created section. You also have a favorited section in your account as well. Now, if you go to an NFT and you favorite it, obviously then it'll appear in your favorite section as well. So this can act like a watch list as well. And on the right, we actually have the activity. So you're actually able to see all the activity in your account, which includes offers sent, NFTs minted, any payments that are sent as well. Essentially, all transactions in your account, you're able to see in the account page on NFT Master. Now, if we go, say, back to the collected, we're actually able to select one of the NFTs that we own in our account. And if you hover over it, it will expand and you're able to press View NFT. So once you press View NFT, it will redirect you to a NFT details page, which has more information about the NFT, like the issuer, the standard, if it's burnable by the issuer, if it only accepts XRP, and so on. If you scroll down, you'll be able to see more details about the NFT, like the description. So if you've entered a description when you're minting it, it'll actually appear here. We also have attributes. So if you entered any properties, essentially, these are also where they will appear. We have the royalty as well. And we have a burn token button at the bottom if you keep scrolling down. Now, this essentially burns your NFT. Now, if we scroll back up into this on this NFT details page, if you own the NFT, you will see create sell offer. Now, this is to specify how much you want to sell it for. I could see there might be a question. Lost Art?
No, no,
Did you
no. I
have a
was
question?
just showing some love.
Oh, no. Sorry, I thought I saw your hand.
Anybody have any questions right now or ever, right, while we're going through all this? All you got to do is hit the request button and I'll bring you on up.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, so we'll just finalize the create sell offer. Now, if you own the NFT, you'll see the create sell offer in the NFT details page, which is essentially the page on the specific NFT that you're on. There's a red button that says create sell offer. Once you select that, a modal will appear where you could enter the amount of XRP you'd like to receive for this. Now, if you enter, say, for example, 100 XRP, when someone comes along, they'll be able to purchase it for 100 XRP on the NFT master site, and there'll be a brokerage fee of 5 XRP. You'll always receive what you've listed the amount for. So, for example, if you list it for 100 XRP, someone will come along and they'll pay 105, and that'll be the 5 XRP for the brokerage fee, and you'll receive the 100 XRP. Now, obviously, these brokerage fees will change as the price of XRP change, but this allows us to continue to develop cool features like this. So now we have a create sell offer. Now you could enter the amount that you'd like to sell it. For example, I'll put I'm on one at the moment. I'll put 100 XRP, and then we'll press create listing. Now, once you've created a listing, you will see that the QR code now appears. Using your DevNet account, you can now scan this offer. And you'll see the information also appear in your SAM app when you scan this QR code. So for example, it'll have the amount there, which is, for my example, 100 XRP. It'll have the token ID, which you will see is actually the same that's in the that's in the URL field on your web browser. So it should say NFT and then the token ID, which will be the same in the SAM app. you'll see the flag that says sell token. So this is that you want to sell this NFT, as opposed to, for example, be a buy offer. And then there'll be a transaction fee. This is the Xrp Ledger transaction fee. Now we could then slide to accept, and essentially we're now listing this NFT for sale. It'll take a moment to verify, and then you'll automatically be redirected to the page or the same NFT that you just listed for sale. In the middle there, next to the create sell offer, the red button, there should be the price, which is, if you've listed it, it'd be 100 XRP, for example. And that's how you create a sell offer for your NFT. And this is how you essentially list NFTs on Xrp. So it might be a bit different to different from different blockchains. So essentially with Xrp Ledger, you mint your NFT, which is you're putting the NFT on the ledger, and then you're able to create sell offers. Someone could either come along and accept that sell offer, or create a buy offer. For example, if I want to place in a bid for this NFT, I want to say pay only 90 XRP. I could then come to your NFT, press enter in 90 as a buy offer, and then the seller can see that and either accept or decline that. So yeah. If anyone has any questions about selling an NFT, obviously we're here as well.
Yes. Okay, I want to throw this in there as well. I keep repeating it. Everybody who posts a picture of their test dev wallet will all receive 2 coin, okay, in the chat box. And there is going to be one lucky winner sponsored by NFT Master. He is going to give away 50 XRP. I've been just DM'd. I'm trying to find out right now if they would like to remain anonymous or not, but I've been DM'd by somebody who wants to sponsor giving away some 2 coin, right? So I will give away 10,000 10,000 casino coin as well, for every picture. I have a cool amount. Okay, I'm not gonna say how much, but I have a cool amount, and I have enough to give away a good amount, right? So I will give away 10,000 casino coin to as many winners as possible until the giveaway that was sponsored is tapped out. To everybody who posts a picture of their test dev wallet, I will also be giving away 2 gold coins to everybody who posts a picture if they mint something on the NFT Master platform right now. That's what we're walking through right now. And I will also give away 2 gold coins to everybody who buys something, okay, from the NFT Master platform, like whatever NFT, right? I have a 2 cold account on there already. You don't have to buy that. Just buy any NFTs off of the platform. And I will give away 2 gold coin as well. And if I have enough left over as well, I will also give away some casino coin as well. So you guys got a lot of chance. Come on, man. Like, you guys are being paid to fucking play on a test dev network right now. Like, you guys are being paid being beta testers, right? And that wasn't even the plan. The plan was just to come here and do it as a community and try to help. And now we've turned it into, let's incentivize you guys for participating. So let's make it happen, y'all. Let's blow up the chat box right there in the right hand corner with all those type of pictures.
In the chat, I'm just about to post a link to an NFT that has a sell offer. Now, if you go and visit that link in the chat, I'll just put it 1 moment. Yeah, so in the link in the chat, I've actually linked to an NFT that has a sell offer. Now, if you press that, you'll actually be able to see that there's two buttons next to the price. Now, if you're viewing on your phone, it might be, I think, the same, but there's two buttons near the price. Essentially, there's a buy now price. Now, what this indicates is that you want to buy obviously the NFT for the price indicated. Obviously, there will also be a 5 XRP brokerage fee, which we're quite upfront about. Now, there's also a create buy offer. Now, even if the NFT isn't being put on sale or no one's listed it for sale, you could still create a buy offer for this specific NFT. Now, if you create buy offer, you could still enter the amount that you would like to pay for the NFT. And the buy now price, so there's a button there that says buy now. There's a modal that appears that indicates the token and the offer as well. It indicates the price, so 100 XRP plus 5 XRP, and you could press accept sell offer. Now, I'm not sure if everyone's going to go and try to accept this sell offer. Let's try not to do that. But essentially, there's a QR code that appears, and it'll take a couple seconds after you've scanned and signed that transaction, and the NFT will then be obviously moved into your account, and then you will now earn that NFT. But if people have listed their NFTs for sale, whilst we're on this call, if you wanted to drop the link to those NFTs in the chat, and we'll be able to go through them, and people will be able to place buy offers or buy them now, and then you'll see the XRP come into your account on your DevNet account as well. So if anyone has any questions about the process, buying, selling, minting, creating collections, even IOU process, which we could talk about as well. That's a bit harder to go and view and test right now. But if anyone has questions about having an IOU exchange, we offer that as well. So if anyone wants to jump on.
Hey, I have a question. This
Yep.
is in regards towards, I guess, the project or individual artist. What sort of costs would they be looking at?
Yeah, so there's a few things involved, right? So if a lot of sites say they have like free minting, and it's important to distinguish the differences between minting, right? So for NFT Master, we pin all the files to IPFS. So that's a cost involved for the seller, even if they were to say a platform says they have free minting. A lot of the time, what they mean is that they allow people to allow people to sign transactions that put NFTs on the ledger. Now, this is fairly inexpensive and almost free for anyone to do. There's actually no cost apart from like developing the UI to be able to do that, right? So the other part that's involved is actually pinning the files to IPFS, which is decentralized storage. Now, that's the cost that's involved, and also like generating the metadata for that. So sites that often say that they have free minting, what they mean is that you have to pin all your files to IPFS, create the metadata by yourself, and then convert that IPFS link to a hash and then put that in the field. So even there's a massive process involved. And so what we're trying to do at NFT Master is make it so that if you're an artist or you're anyone, you don't need to understand how the entire ledger works or how decentralized storage works. Essentially, you can upload your images and then mint it. Okay, so for minting, I think we have a few different packages or prices, I guess. Like you could purchase one mint credit, which essentially allows you to mint one NFT, and then you could obviously purchase more as well. But those mint credits also include the automatic generation of IPFS, as well as pinning the files to IPFS, and yeah, automatically, like I mentioned, creating metadata and that whole process. We also have a bulk mint process, which we have a video on the NFT Master YouTube page as well. So that goes through the process of minting multiple NFTs. And we're currently restricting that for like Ledger Health as well. So not everyone could just like go on and just like bulk mint 10,000. So yeah. So if anyone's interested in bulk minting their collection, obviously it'd be hard minting all these one by one using the SAR map. And so what we actually found is that a lot of projects will use generated art, meaning that they upload a couple layers to an image generator, and then it prints out like a metadata file. But the problem with that is that the metadata file most of the time isn't in XLS 24D or a metadata standard that people are using for the Xrp ledger. And so what we've created is that people could upload all the images that they've received from these image generators and also the metadata file. And people could just bulk upload the images and the metadata file. We automatically reorganize that metadata to XLS 24D, and then we allow people to use an open source bulk minting app to then mint those NFTs, and we automatically obviously pin those files to IPFS for you as well. So essentially what we're doing is we're allowing everyone to like create collections or mint NFTs without having like an immense knowledge about the ledger and how, like I mentioned, decentralized storage works.
Cool, thank you. I got a couple more. So you're saying you'll be helping generate the metadata. So I guess in what shape would you, I guess, be helping? Because I'm assuming you'll sort of be converting the current metadata or that file. But if they're missing fields, are you just gonna have like blank fields, or are you gonna sort of suggest to them or to the projects to sort of add certain descriptions or certain, to fill in certain fields? And what if there's no consensus? I guess when it comes to the XLS 24 before the minting. I don't know if there already is. I don't think there is. But and then last one, would you be allowing custom fields? Say something is not in the XLS 24 metadata. Would you be allowing custom fields in the metadata?
Alrighty. We're going to probably have to rehash a few of the last questions, but essentially we'll go through them one by one. We're happy to answer all, by the way. And so the first question, or one of the questions was, I guess the last question, are you going to allow custom fields? We actually allow people to add their own attributes, which is slightly different to custom fields. If there's a specific custom field that someone's looking for, then we could speak to them. And also what we do is that we speak to the other projects as well, say, hey guys, do you want this custom field? They'll say yes or no, and then we could add it based on that. So adding custom fields isn't actually too much of an issue. All we have to do is add a few extra UI elements, allowing people to enter in the information for that field, and then we add it to the JSON metadata. So then it could then be pulled by every other viewer or marketplace as well. So if they support that field, then it will appear in their marketplace or viewer as well. So we want to be open in that sense as well, right? The other thing with the bulk mint process, so what we have is that people could upload a metadata. So for example, hash lips, or I think there's one called the NFT generator. It's literally called the nftgenerator.com, right? Essentially there's fields in there. Now the main bulk of it is the attributes, right? That's the main parts of it. Now we automatically will pull all those attributes and place it into the NFT. Then you're able to mint it, right? Now there's fields in there that we might exclude or we might include. And essentially how that works is that we'll go through that and people might add additional fields, right? Or there might be some NFT generators that have metadata that have additional fields. We'll only pull the fields that we mention, which is essentially the attributes, description, external link, a lot of the majority of the fields. Now, if there's, for example, a project that comes along and says, hey, we want this field in our metadata and we want it to be automatically pulled from like Hashlips or another like the nftgenerator.com, we want it to be automatically pulled from the metadata, then we'll automatically go alter the importation algorithm and allow that. So it's not too much effort on our side. We've already done most of the hard work for it to allow this like bulk mint process and auto generation. So yeah, was there another question that I missed there?
No, I think that covers it.
And wait, so to mint a single NFT, you said, is it cost 3 XRP or 5 XRP?
3 XRP. All right, and this is another like topic that's been brought up into the space recently. There's other sites that cost to list NFTs as opposed to a brokerage fee. So like we want to be like really clear on this. The main difference is that to list an NFT or to list an item, you're essentially creating a sell offer. Now, creating a sell offer, if you're paying to list, essentially it's meaning you're paying to create a sell offer. And as opposed to our model, what we allow is that we create a sell offer, and the only time that the artist, or not even the artist that pays, the buyer who pays the brokerage fee, the only person that pays the fee is when an NFT is actually transferred. So if you create a sell offer, your NFT might never be sold, but essentially you still paid to list that NFT. Another issue may occur is that, all right, what if I list my NFT for 200 XRP and I want to take it down and then relist it for, say, 100 XRP? I want to drop the price. Essentially, you're going to be paying to list the NFT twice. So that's one of the main issues with the listing part of it. As opposed to our model, we choose to use a brokerage fee. Now, this, like I mentioned, only occurs when the NFT is actually transferred. So it means that the buyer or the seller is actually making money on their NFT, and the buyer is actually getting an NFT. And that's the only time that we take a cut for that. And yeah, so the only two fees that we have at the moment is the brokerage fee, aka when an NFT is transferred, and the minting fee.
I got another question. As far as the metadata, it seems like you guys would be, I guess, managing that service for us. So I guess, I mean, like, this could go for any marketplace. What if the marketplace just all of a sudden just left? You know, what security does a customer have? I mean, I guess you can call me a noob when it comes to that. I'm not too sure how that process works. So if
Yeah.
you can sort of help elaborate on that.
Yeah, so with the way that we actually enter the URI field for the NFTs actually allows for this. So like, let's say NFT master cease to exist, the pinning of your files, or more so the hashing of your files. So when you hash files for IPFS, essentially it's doing it based on the content of those files. So the hashing will be the same if I have two identical files. So if I have an identical file and I hash that and pin it to IPFS, you'll be able to access it, right? Now, say I unpin it and you hash your file and pin it to IPFS, that will still be accessible, right? So essentially, what we're allowing is that even, for example, if NFT Master or any other marketplace goes down, what we allow specifically is for people to still be able to pin their files to IPFS and those NFTs still to exist. So that's the way that we've designed it. Mainly, when I say the way we designed it, it's the way we input the CID into the URI field, as opposed to having like a link to like a centralized file. So in our case, it's IPFS : / and then the CID, which is the hash of your content. That hash of your content is consistent as long as the file never changes. So theoretically, even if NFT master goes down, you'll still be able to rehash your files, pin them to IPFS, and your NFTs will be exactly the same as they were.
And do you know of any other marketplace potentially doing it different, or is this sort of like the standard, you think?
I'm not sure if they're doing it purely for testing at the moment. We choose to pin our files for testing as well, so we understand the whole process and the users understand the whole process. Some people are using centralized storage for the URI field, but like I mentioned, I'm not sure if they're just using it for testing or they're actually planning on using it in the mainnet. If they're planning on using it in the mainnet, that's going to be somewhat problematic, because if, for example, they are storing their assets, say we're storing it in www.nftmaster.com / your picture, right? If the NFT master site ever goes down or goes down for temporarily, people on other marketplaces or NFT viewers might not be able to see that NFT because you've stored it centralized. So that's like the main point, is like using decentralized storage and also including like the correct URI. So one of the things that we actually saw, I think it was with another marketplace, I won't mention them, But what they did was that they put a HTTPS, and then they put the CID.infra. So infra is a pinning service, and you could put the CID and essentially a link, a static link to the file. Now, what happened was that infra actually stopped having an open IPFS address, and so that you weren't actually able to access that. So these are some of the things that you need to take into consideration when pinning your files to IPFS, and then including that link in the NFT object when minting. And these are like things that we've also like explored as well. There's multiple like use cases for each. There's a proposal that was also made, and one of them was that, right, could we have like a link to a centralized image and also decentralized image? So for that case, the use case would be that if there's a link to a centralized image, what you actually allow is you allow the asset to be fetched a lot quicker. So with decentralized storage, it actually will take a while sometimes to actually fetch that image, just depending on where it's been pinned and stuff like that. So there's been like a proposal to have like 2 image fields almost, or 2 asset fields, one for like a centralized link to fetch it quicker, and then if that fails, then go back to decentralized. So yeah, that's
Thank
a bit
you.
about, yeah. All good. If you have any more questions, just let us know. Or if anyone else has questions, just request to be a speaker. But
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah, yeah.
I think,
Yeah, I'm seeing some notifications here. I'm seeing people minting. I'm seeing people buying. Yeah, we got some pineapple. We got a pineapple eating a pizza up here that's been minted. We got an H bar logo that's been minted. Your an additions NFT has been bought. A Too Cold NFT has been bought. Yeah, let's go. And all these people who are posting these pictures of everything that they're doing on the platform right now, is they're going to be receiving Tuco coin along with some casino coin. And if you show that you created a test dev wallet, a screenshot of your test dev wallet, you'll also get some Tuco coin and casino coin. And NFT Masters is sponsoring a 50 XRP giveaway to somebody who posts a picture of a test dev wallet, right? If you create a test dev wallet and post a picture, we are going to figure out how we're going to pick that winner of the 50 XRP. It's going to be one winner for that. So just so y'all know that all this stuff is up for grabs just for participating and learning and being active.
yeah, we'll continue to be in this space for a bit. If anyone's going through the minting process, creating an account, selling or buying, and you run into any issues, let us know, and then we'll be able to fix it live, I guess, or address those for you.
Yeah, my guy Cursive, did you get past the part that you were having trouble at? Type it in the chat box if you're still stuck. Or if you did you watch the video? Did you get past it? Where are you at? So we can help you get to where you need to be.
Tuco, about how many people you think are currently participating? And NFT Masters, how's it looking on your end right now?
Yeah, we haven't. Obviously, we could only respond to the people's feedback as well, right? So, from what we've seen, we haven't seen any issues on our side. A lot of the NFT master site's been up for a while now. I think it was the first marketplace to actually go on the DevNet and be open to the public to use. So we've seen some activity go through our site as well on the DevNet, and we've found issues, fixed them along the way, made speed improvements and stuff like that, add new features. So. We've done this for quite a bit, and to be like fully transparent as well, we received a grant from Xrpl in Wave 2, which has helped with that development as well. So like we're sort of like, I guess, trying to be as open about everything as possible.
All right, all right. Yeah. So, anybody having any problems, questions, hit the request button so we can get you guys on up here so that we can continue this learning experience, right? This is a learning curve for all of us, right? Because once these marketplaces open, if you haven't been on them, like yeah, I guess, they're kind of self-explanatory, but if you ever plan on minting on it or doing any of that, right? And you never have before on any blockchain, this is a learning curve for you. So now is the time to participate and get active. You're getting paid to do it, right? You're getting incentivized to do it. And we're helping this, we're helping NFTs Masters platform as well, beta test, right? With people being on there, playing around on it, letting them know what they don't like, what they're having trouble with, where it could be a bit more user friendly, where this is a dope feature that you like, and maybe they could add a twist to another feature to make it look like the dope feature or whatever, right? Like feedback. This is important. This is all of us playing our part, doing our fair share.
Yeah, and if you have a feature suggestion, if anyone has a feature suggestion, we'd love to hear it as well. If you have a suggestion about layout, or you want to see an element somewhere else or further up, let us know as well. So we're like really open to community suggestions. A lot of the things we've built so far have been based on community suggestions as well. So yeah,
because you got to think about it, right? Yes, they made the marketplace, right? But if it's not a user friendly marketplace or a marketplace that you would like to go to, you're not going to go there. You're going to go find somewhere else. So this is your chance to give your feedback and your input in, and they're going to take it into high consideration, right? And bring that possible if they see it feasible. You know what I'm saying? So that says a lot, right? Instead of just pushing out a product, I won't name no names of certain marketplaces, right? That pushed out a product and it's all fucking gone to shit. It's not user friendly. It fucking sucks like fuck. And there's no fucking like receptiveness to any of the complaints that the customers or the people using the platform are telling, like, come on, man.
yeah, and a lot of like even some of the friction that we saw today, a lot of it has to do with like creating DevNet stuff and stuff like that. And I think like that whole process is going to be like so much more easier when we do go onto the mainnet, so people don't have to add a custom node to their Sun wallet to be able to play around with the NFT marketplace. And I think like that whole process will become a lot easier when people could just sign into NFT master without having to go through that whole process. They've already got an account on the mainnet and they could just sign in. Just a heads up for everyone else, we also have a few videos or tutorial videos on YouTube. If you search NFT master or one word, our account should appear as well. And we go through the process, like we mentioned before, that whole bulk mint process, minting NFTs, selling, and also burning as well, creating accounts, stuff like that. So if you want to like explore more as well, we have those videos as well.
All right. So, if we're not gonna get no questions, no engagement, yeah. What time is it in Australia?
It's 11:20 in the morning. So yeah,
it's still barely morning time. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's like later for you guys, right? So if there's no more questions, obviously we'll be online for like a while because we've pretty much just started our day. But if you guys have questions throughout, I guess your night, we'll be able to answer them. I think our DMs are open as well, so if you want to send us a DM, we'll be able to help out. Yeah, I think I guess Too Cold is your space, but whenever you want to wrap up, if no one else has any more questions, we could probably
Yeah.
do that.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? I mean, I'll put up another call after this, right? But to keep this where it's at, I mean, already in the beginning, it's like an hour worth of silence, right? So I gotta kind of run it back and make a tweet about where to start this call at, because people going back to listen to it are gonna hear like an hour worth of silence and me mumbling to myself because everybody was in the XRP cafe call, right? So, but there is a lot of good information in here with setting up the test wallet and walking through everything. So I usually don't do that. I'm gonna go back and put a start time of when to start this space call for people going to listen back. And yeah, if there's no further questions or comments or feedback or anything, we can end this call here, right? And so that it's not drug out for 20 hours.
Yeah.
And then I'll put up another call and we can hang out and do what we do. So now's your chance, right? While you have NFT Masters, we're going to be talking in the background as well for all the participants in. Okay, here we go. We got this cursive guy right here. He look, see, when you say you ready to go, now they want to come up. Nah, I was playing. Go
Too
ahead,
Cold,
cursive.
just
I
for
know
the
you were having trouble. Oh, go ahead,
too,
NFT Master.
yeah, just Too Cold for the winner. If you wanted to like select them out, then we'll be able to send them the 50 XRP for the prize as well.
Okay. Okay. Let me figure out how I'm gonna do this. Let me look at these pictures, and then yeah, get to deal with cursive first, and then R6, and I'm gonna look through these pictures and see how we're gonna do this. Okay. Go ahead, cursive.
I think you're on mute.
Yes. You gotta unmute your mic, my guy.
My bad. This is the first time I've ever like requested to get on the spaces. It's crazy. But
It's all
Nice,
good.
nice.
yeah, like
Congratulations,
this is my
and
first time ever doing this.
thank
So
you.
I'm always in the space and whatnot. But like this is the first time I've ever like came up to speak. So this is first step. But no, I was able to. I watched the Twitter video. I scanned the card, the QR code. I was able to get through. So I'm straight. I'm good. I'm good to go.
Awesome.
Okay, dope.
I'm good to go.
So you got your account. Have you minted anything? Have you bought anything on there?
I haven't mentioned anything just yet. But I will be able to I'm gonna produce music and whatnot. So like if I wanted to maybe like do like a like a 5-song EP or something like that, I guess I could like release that through NFT Masters. Like that is
Yeah, yeah.
possible.
So we allow minting of music as well and audio. So in the drop down, when minting, there's a field that says audio, and essentially you upload two files. One is essentially like a cover image, so that will be the image that appears in people's account when you go into like the account page and you see all those NFTs.
Gotcha.
And then there'll be the audio file as well, and so people could upload, or you could upload the songs, and then people will be able to listen to those on NFT Master as well. And if you need any help with that whole minting process, or if you run into any errors when uploading the music or songs, then just send us a DM, and then we'll be able to help. But those files, they mainly MP3 files.
Okay. Cool. Cool.
The files that you're thinking about uploading for
Yeah,
audio.
They are. Yes, they are MP3
Yeah, cool.
files.
All right, cool. Yeah, that should be
Do,
fine.
do you
Oh, go ahead, go ahead. I was gonna tell him it sounds like he's into music, so I don't know if you've been to any of our Thursday calls. You
I
might
have
want.
not. I have not. I have not.
Okay, so Thursdays, that's where we are with the music guys, Kamikaze and Lemmy. Kamikaze is the owner and creator of a project on the XRP Ledger called the Sonar Muse platform. and it
Okay.
is a music streaming platform as well as going to be a music NFT store. So we do a lot of conversation and education and information about music NFTs in particular. Um,
Is
and
there a Twitter
Sonar
page?
Muse.
Is there a Twitter page I can follow for that?
Yeah, I'll pin it on top of the jumbotron in a second. So Thursday at 2 p.m. Eastern, here on my page. My schedule for my space calls are pinned to my page as well. If you want to bookmark it or whatever you need to do, you can always just go there and find that information. But Thursdays, definitely, and we play music from artists as well, and we encourage artists to come and share their music so that we can help them get their music put out there even more and let you learn about Sonar Muse and what they're doing as far as the streaming side. It's aimed to be like the Spotify and Apple Music and Google Music of the XRP Ledger, where you don't have to wait once a week or once a month to get paid for your streams. You will get paid live as the music is being streamed by any of your listeners, like live. While they're listening to your beats and your lyrics, you're getting micro payments dropped into your wallet. And when the song is over, it will stop. So you'll know when somebody's listening to your music. So just
Oh,
want
that's
to throw that out
crazy.
there.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm going to send you that video actually in a second. So just give me a moment.
All right. That's crazy. Okay.
Uh, Go ahead, R6.
I really just wanted to stall y'all long enough for me to be able to set my wallet up and shit.
Yeah, no, we could hang around.
Yeah, he trying to get in on that 50 XRP pool. That's what he trying to get in on. Yeah. So anybody else got any questions or comments or just want to get up here join the conversation? It's all good, right?
I'll help you out, R6. I do have a question.
Go ahead.
You said MP3 files. Are you going to be supporting other type of files? Any restrictions on the size for anything?
Yeah, so
That's a
at
good
the
question.
moment we have a 50 megabyte 50 megabyte upload limit for each NFT, which is like pretty huge. And then we've like sort of explored like what that looks like as well. So like we've had people upload like 30 megabyte images to NFT Master, and like it's handled it considerably well so far. So like that's some of the things that we've sort of played around with and had experience with as well. So it's like pretty it's pretty interesting having that as well. But yes, we'll support multiple files. Um, we're gonna get around to most of them. We have a lot of like the standard ones now, like video, audio, images, stuff like that. We've already started to play around with 3D objects as well, not just like 3D like looking images, but actual 3D objects, and you could view them and move them around in the browser. So those are sort of the things we're playing with. But if there's a specific file type that you're looking for that we don't currently support, just send us a DM and we could probably add that into the scope and get that done as well. But I think most of the standard ones have already been implemented.
What were some factors that sort of made you decide to limit the file sizes?
One of the things is that, for example, uh, the the images, like when you have such a massive image, if you use that image for the image tile, say I have 100 megabyte image, which is absolutely huge, right? What happens is that the web browser will actually start like lagging, or it looks like it's tearing, but it's actually not the NFT master site. It's actually the web browser itself, because the image file is like so big, and it's like just trying to process like compressing that large image file to like the viewport that you're currently looking at. And like this is evident if like you go, what we saw is that, all right, let's upload like a massive like image file, and then we'll go on Chrome and it'll feel like it's tearing, right? Like it'll feel like the NFT master site, but it's actually like the image itself in the web browser. Then we'll go into Firefox and see the same thing, and then Firefox was able to handle it fine. So like that's one of the factors. Obviously, another factor is like pinning it to IPFS. There's cost involved to pinning massive files to IPFS. So like if you're pinning like a 2 gig collection or a 10 gig collection, obviously there's cost involved in that, and that's why we've sort of broken it down into minting credits and allowing each person to purchase minting credits, which then allows to then pin all the files to IPFS and do that whole process. But those are some of the things that we took into consideration when creating the file limit. And what we also found is like 50 megabytes is generally like a lot. Like people really don't tend to hit it, and it's actually like people need to like take into consideration the image size of uh all their images, because like we faced this problem. We're able to like develop things that sort of moved around this or made it a lot better to navigate and stuff like that. But if you have the same problem with another marketplace, it's just going to feel like their site's tearing as well. So if, and now I'm talking like in the the perception of or perspective of an NFT collection, right? You're going to want to like create a suitable image size, not something that's like massive in size, because it's it's most likely not going to be compatible with some of the different marketplaces you choose to list on. Like it might be compatible with say NFT Master, but it might not be compatible with a different marketplace. So like these are some of the things that you need to take into consideration, where like you might not have like think about it from like a project perspective. And so I think that's why it's like pretty important that we have these calls, right? Because like there's so many people creating like awesome projects, but since we're all building infrastructure at the moment, and NFTs haven't even been released on the XRP ledger yet, so it's something where in this case both parties, aka the artists and also the people developing these platforms, need to like come together and like discuss some of these things, as opposed to, for example, like OpenSea on the Ethereum network, where it's been around for ages. It's already gone through this whole phase. And so like this is why we like hop on these calls and start talking to people. So yeah.
That brings up a question. So I've recently been exposed and joining more Web3 uh, film spaces, and a lot of them have been sort of speaking on minting movies. I'm not too sure how that would work. Obviously, the file sizes for even a mini film would be fairly large, depending on the quality too that they want to have the film in. Um, have you sort of has anybody sort of approached you within the film industry to sort of help manage in that? And what do you think? How would you handle that if somebody did right now?
Yeah, one of the things that like we like take into consideration is like how the NFT is going to be used, and like are people able to view the video even if they don't own the NFT, which is like completely possible right now if you like include the actual video into the NFT. So essentially, what you're doing is that, all right, let's say we have a video and we want to include it into the NFT. Since you're storing it in decentralized storage, it means that anyone could like access like that NFT and then view the video. So like that's one of the things that we sort of like spoke to, and it was more so less with say like videos and other. It was more so other forms of media, I guess you could say, right? So and no one's approached us with like a large like film or something like that, and they want to put it as an NFT. Although like we could create like some sort of custom solution for that, which theoretically shouldn't be too hard anyway, right? Because we've already created all the stuff. The main problem is just like uploading a 2 gigabyte file as a video to an NFT, and then pinning that whole thing to IPFS, right? So that's one of the things about that. And the other thing is like managing like the rights and stuff like that. So like, can people view it even if they don't own the NFT? And the answer is yes, if it's in decentralized storage. So what we've seen is that the NFT acts as a pass into something. So for example, the NFT for a video acts as a pass to watch the video on some other site. And so that NFT then can be sold to someone else as a pass to watch the video on that site. So that's what we've generally seen. Can you mint a video or the video um, in the actual NFT, yeah, of course you can. And that's like something we support right now. But then there's uploading videos, and then there's uploading like videos, right? So like uploading like a 30-second video or a 2-minute video is like a lot different to uploading a 3-hour film, right? So there's different approaches that need to be taken for both. One's a lot easier, which is, just uploading a 30-second or 2-minute clip, and then uploading a massive file is needs a bit of a different approach, which we can create a solution for if the right person came across and really wanted that, or if the market demands it. Like, for example, heaps of people decide to mint long videos on the XRP Ledger, then that's what we're going to do, right? We actually released our a video site at the Apex Dev Summit, which we haven't shed too much light on at the moment, and we're still developing, which is VideoMaster, videomaster.com. So if you want to visit that, essentially it allows people to use payment channels where people get paid in XRP as they're streaming the video, as opposed to traditional forms of advertising like traditional ads or monthly subscriptions and stuff like that. And that's something we'll discuss more as the time comes, like as we sort of finalize that approach. But yeah, like what we've seen is that a lot of marketplaces will focus on one area. Like for example, games. They might focus in games. We're looking at the moment to the video side of things as well, so entertainment, and we think it'll be advantageous for the whole XRP ledger, because what we're doing is we're bringing over people from different industries that are completely have no idea what XRP is at all. But the important thing is, like, for example, Video Master, right? Video Master is like a self-published streaming site. You could think of it as YouTube, but it allows you to pay people to only, essentially people only pay for what they watch using payment channels. And so they're streaming the payment, and the creator could set exactly how much they want to be paid for the video, right? So say I'm a creator and I think I want people to pay 2 XRP per minute or 2 XRP per hour. People could pay that as they're watching the video, right? And so those are some of the things that we're developing for Video Master, right? And then again, the NFTs could be used as a ticket or a pass to watch exclusive videos or watch the videos for free, and so on, right? So those are some of the things that we've developed, and we're developing at the moment regarding the film space. But that's the angle that we're sort of leaning in towards at the moment. We're sort of leaning out of like not games, I guess, but obviously we still allow people to. It's a marketplace, right? People could buy and sell whatever NFTs they like, and obviously games is going to be a big space for this. But we think that we'll get a new interesting audience with the video side of things as well, and that's why we decided to call it Video Master instead of tagging it along to NFT Master, because ultimately we want to also create a Web 2 experience for Video Master, in the sense that anyone could go onto Video Master. They don't even know that XRPL is powering the back end of it, and it just solves the problem that they're facing, right? Because the thing is, with video streaming sites, you have sites like Netflix or different streaming sites, and you have to pay multiple monthly subscriptions that you might not use, right? Or you might not get the full value out of, or you're faced with selling your data and watching ads all day. So we think there's like a niche there, and that's what we're going to solve with XRPL. So yeah, those are a few of the things that we've sort of kept under wraps. We sort of announced it at the Apex Dev Summit, which was held a couple of weeks ago, and then we'll like have a proper sort of announcement for everyone later on as it gets closer to release.
Cookout, it sounds like. Cookout, it sounds like. All
So
right,
yeah,
that's dope. Good shit. Any more, OC? I see we got
No, I see. Yeah, Soul Clips just came up. If he has any questions.
yeah. Go ahead, Soul Clips. And NFT Master, check your DM. Soul Clips, you gotta unmute your mic.
So clips. Um, which is wait. Just jump in anytime, man.
Yeah, Soul Clips, you gotta unmute your mic. Unmute your microphone. Are you trying to post stuff on top of my Jumbotron? Is that why you up here? Let me see. Is there any funny business on top of the Jumbotron?
Nah, I don't see anything up there.
Alright. Soul Clips. Can you hear us? Maybe I should clip you and maybe you should try again to come back up. Hello, hello.
But I
Hello,
appreciate you
hello, hello.
answering those questions, NFT Master.
No worries. Thanks for asking.
All right. And so we have just discussed in the background who is going to be the winner of the 50 XRP. And looking through the thread, are you ready to talk now? I see you clapping, Soul Clips.
My
There you
bad,
go.
my bad, my bad. Let me get to a better spot. Sorry, I wasn't really listening the whole time to NFT Master, but is this is XRPL? I'm unfamiliar with all this. I was an XRP maxi back in like 2019. That was my only coin I was invested in for a long time. You guys got NFTs now?
We're on the road,
Dude.
son. We're on the road.
Yep, we were close to implementing XLS20 before somebody found a trolling vulnerability. I guess a quick way to put it. And yeah, I was sort of trying to find a quick fix, which I think they're currently sent something already to the DevNet for testing. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. And yeah, once it gets back for voting, gets the 80% consensus within the validators, then after that 2 week period of 80%, then it'll go live.
So, is there like a NFT marketplace already built for XRP?
So, go ahead,
So
Xrpl.
yeah, so that is so so we're waiting for what is the protocol that is considered XLS20. Okay, and under this protocol is everything for NFTs, the metadata, and as being able to set royalty fees and all of that stuff, right? There is a marketplace that has what they say are NFTs, but that's depending on who you ask.
So I'm still early as far as XRP NFTs go. Like
Yeah. No, we haven't
been
even we haven't even got started, my guy. Anything. So this is the thing. Are there any projects in here? There's not projects in here right now, but majority of the NFTs that you see floating around in the space as far as XRP Ledger NFT projects, 95% of those projects, you can go buy their IOU token on the DEX, okay? And you can trade that token back and forth because right now there's nothing to exchange it for, okay? We're waiting for XLS20. Now, when XLS20 comes, depending on what projects you got yourself involved in, the ratio for 95% of the projects is going to be one token, one coin equals one NFT. There are some projects where it's 0.5 coin equals one NFT. So you definitely got to read the white paper and do your research on what projects you're looking into. But right now, yeah, we're 99% of us right now are all holding IOU tokens, waiting for XLS20 to go live and for us to be able to mint NFT. This project right here, NFT Masters, is going to be a NFT XRP Ledger NFT marketplace. And what we were doing in here today is we can we can practice minting, buying, and selling NFTs right now on the test DevNet. So we walk through how to set up a wallet and how to use this NFT master marketplace. Next week we will have another XRPL marketplace here. I don't have the name officially. I don't know which marketplace it's going to be, but next Tuesday we will have this same thing going on, and we will walk through the same steps again of how to set up a test dev wallet and then minting, buying, and selling on that next week's platform. But yeah, you're definitely early still, my guy. We haven't even begun.
Awesome. Yeah. I had a big bag of XRP, but what do you guys think is contributing to this little pump that we had today?
I have no idea.
Did you see the pump?
I'm looking at the chart right now.
Sorry, I've been buying. My apologies. I'll stop now.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I
shit.
mean,
We got a whale in here.
it could be the news of the, oh God, I hate white screens. This damn white screen is so bright. Um, it could be the news of what happened as far as the is it called the judgment or settlement or whatever the title of whatever information just came out this week or this weekend. It could be due to that, and yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I've been in XRP since like 2019. That was a huge XRP maxi. That was the only coin I was buying before Bitcoin, before ETH, before anything. Um, but I mean, this last bear market kind of it was rough for me. I bag held. I did not sell the top of XRP. I did not sell the top of everything or anything, and I've been down bad. I think I've fucking pissed away half of my XRP bag, probably even more. I just sold some today on this pump actually because needed some cash. But XRP is I'm still bullish on it. I hear a lot of bad things still, but like I always tell people, like you guys just don't know about XRP, man. Like XRP is if they come out with NFTs, like I'm super bullish. Like I got NFTs on all kinds of different chains. I mostly like Solana, a little bit of ETH, AVAX, but if XRP comes out with NFTs, like I'm in there, man.
Oh, it's not if, it's just a matter of when.
Right. I
We're
mean, I
all
also heard
we're
about
already.
XRP NFTs last year, and I guess, it's a long time coming. So I don't know. Do you guys think that the lawsuit with the SEC has anything to do with like slowing down the XRP NFTs and kind of the perspective
has
that people have
has
on them?
nothing to has nothing to do with the NFT. So
Well, as
what's
far
going
as
on?
like
So
as far as like the public's perception on the NFTs, like a lot of people see XRP NFTs cool, but like they also already have the perception that XRP the coin is in a lawsuit. You can't buy XRP on Coinbase. It's like I feel like that does have a big factor on like how people see XRP NFTs.
well, I mean, yeah, that is a hindrance for US people, right? If you really think about it, right? It's a bit difficult, more difficult than, international to get XRP. But it doesn't have anything to do with when the XRP ledger will have NFTs on it, because it an amendment has to be voted on and passed and carried out. We were fucking 40, damn near 48 hours away from having NFTs on the XRP ledger until they found this bug, and then the validators went back in and retracted their vote from yay to nay in order to fix the bug. So now the bug has been fixed and they're testing. Is this right, Rippleton? They're because Rippleton right here, this elephant's ass right here. He's a validator, well
Yeah,
known in
mate.
the community. Um, so go ahead, Rippleton, and explain that process.
Yeah. So simply, the exploit that was found was in essence a denial of service attack. potential against the issuer of an NFT. That bug is going to be removed. The amendment has just been moved today, a couple of hours ago, in fact, to a point where it's probably going to be released either later today or tomorrow. And the validators will then vote on it. Now, it's coming out as an amendment with a predetermined vote of acceptance. So as soon as somebody's or a validator has updated their version of Ripple to the latest version, the vote will become to enable it. And so once we get sufficient, 80% of the 35 UNL validators updated, then that particular amendment, which is just the fix, will become enabled. Now, the underlying XLS 20 amendment, which is still relative to version 1.9.2 of Ripple, that still needs to be voted back in. So there was a threshold of 29 validators needed. There were, at the time when we stopped it, there were 33 validators who were willing to vote that in. So all we need to do is change our votes back. I've already changed my vote back, and it's now reading as enabled. And as soon as everything's back in place, you'll find those votes will be reversed, and XLS 20 will go live. Probably, and I would imagine that the vote will be in a position where we will see XLS 20 probably within the next 3 to 4 weeks.
Looks like Chris is gonna lose that bet.
Oh,
where is Chris?
Shit, yeah. Look, he ain't got a shit show in hell of one in that.
Right. So Soul Clips. Did that answer your question?
Yeah, I think that did answer my question. Another question. I don't know how bullish you guys are on like XRP in general, but do you see any like fear in like buying XRP NFTs when like the value of XRP could be much greater? Like for example, let's say you bought like ETH NFT or something when ETH was at like 200 or something, and you know ETH pumps to 1400 and your value of your NFT stays the same. Like, you guys have any fear of like buying NFTs a little bit too early on XRP?
One of the things that you'll find is that these spaces very rarely ever talk about the price of XRP. You know, the utility drives the fundamentals of any price. And if you don't have the utility, then you don't have the fundamentals to prop up and support your price. And all it is speculation. So what you need to do is invest in those projects who offer some utility relative to their NFT. You know, just selling an image or an NFT per se with nothing else to back it up isn't going to drive any demand for that product. All right. So what you need to be doing is investing in projects that offer the basis of an NFT and with the utility behind that, with the accessories and the you know the whatever else is going to support that price long term. And that's what people need to understand. It's not all about speculation, because speculation per se of nothing is nothing. And you need to have some utility behind what you're buying into. And that's where fundamentally, you've been invested since 2017, I think you said. And that is
2019.
Look at 2019. Well, you look at what you paid then for your XRP, and what is the price now?
This is actually the exact price right now that I first bought it at.
Yeah, and so why is that? Because there has not been a lot of utility brought onto the Xrp Ledger, but that is changing, and it's changing rapidly. There are a lot of new projects coming in and building out, and that's what's going to drive the price. They are the fundamentals of all projects, irrespective of whether it's Xrp Ledger or whether it's Ethereum or Bitcoin, whatever. You need utility, and you need the underlying support, the foundations of a blockchain is what's built on it, not what the price of it is, because you're not going to get price without building.
So, what would be the reason for, let's say, like a Solana NFT investor or an ETH NFT investor to come over and try out XRP? Would it be just like the low fees and the low prices, or is there another kind of utility aspect that goes with using NFTs on XRP?
Well,
Well,
I would say
yeah, you go for it, mate.
I would say it would sort of depend on which way you're looking at it from, whether as a NFT buyer or a project or an artist minting. I know one of the things a lot of projects are really looking forward to is the royalties. It's not built in by it's already built into the ledger. You don't have to worry on the marketplace for that.
Yeah,
But
the
go ahead,
uh
Yoshi.
the smart contracts are native to the ledger, right? So you
Well,
don't have to write a smart contract in order to be an NFT project and or a independent artist, right? You could just be the creator that you are, and the 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 technical people, the knowledgeable people who know how to create those contracts have already done that for you, and all you have to do is just go in and upload and input some shit. That's it, right? Before you came to the mic, that's exactly what we were doing right here with NFT Masters, right? If you look in the chat box thread, you'll see this guy right here, Big Daddy Chucks. Look for his comments. He's never minted. He's never used a test dev wallet or anything. And throughout this whole space call, that's what we were doing. In order, we had to start from the very beginning to get to the very end, which was create a test dev wallet, load it with paper, paper XRP, and then create the account on the NFT master platform. And he minted his first NFT without writing a contract or having to know how to do anything. Like, he just minted it, set his royalties, and boom, he was good to go. So and aside from the low fees and stuff, it's just like any other NFT project, right? It's all upon personal interest. Are you just an art collector? Are you a NFT collector of, passive income? Are you a NFT collector of utility? Do you want to play games with your NFT? Do you want to use it in the metaverse? So it's upon what type of investor you are and what type of NFTs you're looking for. The XRP Ledger has all of the same NFTs as any other blockchains, right? They have the art NFTs, they have the utility NFTs, they have the metaverse NFTs, they have the video game NFTs, they have the passive income NFTs. So it's just a matter of you digging around the ledger, finding the projects, and seeing if those projects interest you.
Do they actually have all of these like projects are already doing all this on XRP? Because I think my next question was, is XRPL going to be more for like one of one art, or are they going to have like collections of like thousands, just like ETH and Solana do?
Yeah,
whatever you want it to be.
I just told you all of that. Everything any other blockchain has, the XRP Ledger has those same type of projects. You got projects that have 10,000 collection. You got projects that have 5,000 collection. You got projects that have 8,000 collection. You got projects that are going to be used in the metaverse. You got projects that are just art and you get more art holding the NFT. You got projects that if you get this and hold it for a certain amount of time, you get passive income drop to you. Like there's gonna be uh, uh, you cannot stake on the XRP ledger, but there will be platforms that will pop up once the XRP ledger gets these NFTs. Some are already rewarding XRP holders, not some are already rewarding XRP Ledger IOU holders, right? With passive income, with they call it staking, but it's not staking. It's basically daily airdrops, right? There's a couple of platforms already providing those types of services, and it's self-custody. Your coins don't ever leave your wallet. You don't have to move it anywhere or do any of that. And when XLS20 goes live, these same platforms are going to also allow you to quote unquote stake your NFT, and you'll be able to receive daily airdrop rewards for putting your NFT and quote unquote staking it on those platforms. So it's just anything that you can do on any ledger, you're going to be able to do here. Like there's not
Eventually,
something.
not with this implementation. You won't be able to do everything just yet.
Okay, yeah, not every single thing, but any type of NFT project that is available on other blockchains, there's the same type of projects available here. You have to dig through the community and find them. And I'm not gonna, sounds like you're new here, right? And you may have never heard of me or the XRPL cookouts, but every single Sunday right here at the times vary, I host what is called the XRPL cookout, where projects are invited to come speak to and with the community. It is not a shill space, right? Because what's different about this is it's not, you have 5 minutes on the mic to sell your project. No, we sit here with 2, maximum 3 to 4 projects, and we sit here for hours on a Sunday learning about projects and the community being able to ask any and all questions about the project, right? So that happens every single Sunday. And a good starting point is on my YouTube page. I have done, so for the cookouts, I am at last Sunday makes 36. 36 cookouts, 36 Sundays in a row. Projects have come to talk to and with the community, and you can find those on my YouTube channel. And you could start from there. Look, doing some research and hearing from projects themselves and the type of questions the community ask these projects and whatnot. So
Nice, congratulations! 36 Sundays in a row is very consistent. Consistency is key. So shout out to you. I think I'll try and stop by on Sunday. I kind of need to take a break from Twitter Spaces a little bit, so I don't know how much I'm going to be on here, but I'm on Twitter Spaces way too much. This is actually my alt account. I have another account where I'm on there 24 hours a day.
all right, it's all good. Yeah. Pinned to my page is my schedule. I host space calls very regularly, so I have a schedule pinned to my page, and we're pretty much there all the time. And then even in between those scheduled times, I put up space calls like you just said. You spend a lot of time in space calls, so do I, right? I put up space calls that aren't scheduled, and we just hang out and we talk about the ledger and the news on the ledger, XLS20 projects that we found, crypto news, and all of that stuff. So pull up whenever.
For sure, I'll try and make it out on Sunday. Appreciate it. Is
Yep,
there
no
already
problem.
can I set a reminder for something? Is there already tweet
No,
scheduled?
no, I don't set reminders because I host too many space calls throughout the week to set reminders, because I can only set them one at a time.
For sure, that makes sense.
Actually, not anymore. To code, you can actually set them up to a month in advance.
Oh, no
Is
way.
it is that for
So
business pages or just per? Because I don't.
I think anybody. I know I did it. You can check out my pin tweet. Just to see like how I have it set up. But pretty much, yeah, you're able to do it up to a month.
So you just
It's a new
scheduled.
feature they enabled.
So you just scheduled a space call, and then once that was done, you went back in and scheduled another one.
Exactly.
Okay, I'm gonna give it a try. um, yeah. So for right now, there's no scheduled, but with the information OC just told me, maybe there will be. So yeah.
Alrighty.
So let me ask you this, my guy. Do you have a Zum wallet? Like, do you even have that?
Yeah, I do. I think I got the Zum wallet when it first came out, but I mean, I haven't really been paying attention to XRP for a long time. I've been on ETH, I've been on Solana, I've been in just the NFT space for a while. Like, I used to be really big into crypto, and like, unfortunately, I kind of got wrecked on this last bear market, rode everything all the way down to the bottom, and ran out of money and had to sell a good part of my XRP, unfortunately. But hopefully, this bear market stays low enough to where I can kind of get some of those back. But 41 cent XRP is not a bad price, honestly. It's pretty expensive, but I'm hoping this whole market crashes a little bit more, honestly.
Yeah. It doesn't everybody like either they want it to either it's only one way or the other. People either want it to moon or they want it to crash. But yeah, it's definitely interesting times, and everybody's strategy has been different lately. Like, because I won't lie, as XRP has went up, the projects on the XRP ledger have went down, right? And that's because people are pulling out their XRP, and then I don't know if they're cashing out or if they're just watching it go up on the exchange or what, and then gonna come back and put it into the ledger later, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, it's just
Now, I know she was talking like a lot of good things, but the XRP Ledger does have limitations. Currently, doesn't have like the smart contract functionalities. The royalty is one feature of the available features that's going to be available. But hooks is something that we're definitely waiting on, um, and that would sort of help mitigate that issue. Hook is another amendment that would need to get voted on.
yeah. Now that part of it is for the people who do want to write those smart contracts and all of that, right? And want to add this and that to their contracts, and definitely make it unique to their project, right? um, so that is another feature that we're gonna have to wait to get voted in. And also what we're waiting on, hopefully by the end of the year, David Schwartz said at the Apex convention, is the automated market maker. Should be it should be here as well before the end of the year if everything goes right. So a lot of good things going on for the XRP ledgers. Just a matter of it being built and voted on, and just paying its dues, right? Pretty much. Um,
I I do have one question for NFT Master. Once XLS 20 is implemented, will your DevNet still be available?
Yeah, we intend on moving it to something like devnet.nftmaster.com, and then essentially all the projects that mint through NFT Master, what we still want to allow them to do is essentially mint their whole collection on the devnet, then port it over to the mainnet, and so they're able to iron out anything's that might go wrong before actually moving it to the mainnet. So those are some of the things
That's
we
dope.
thought about already. We've already minted a whole collection, the Yolf collection from the Yoniverse, which is I think around 714 NFTs in that collection, so we minted that whole collection for them. And then we're going through our projects that are minting through us, and we're minting their whole collections. So I think next is Astrals on X. I'm not sure if you're familiar with that project, but that's the next project that will be minting on the DevNet. So yeah, answer, yes, we'll still have the DevNet version available.
Nice, thank you.
Swaggy. Yes. Okay. Anything else? Soul Clips.
I think that's about it. You guys answered a lot of my questions. Helped get me a little bit more bullish on XRP again. I mean, I remember I've been hearing about NFTs on XRP for a long time. Hopefully I can reinvest more in XRP. I got the Zum wallet. So yeah, I mean, I'm ready to go for whenever these things start really taking off. I gave everybody a follow up here. I'm gonna get out of here, bounce around. I appreciate you guys having me up here though. Learned a lot.
Yeah, no problem for sure. Tap into those YouTube videos. Look into those Twitter pages of the projects that are on there, and dig around and figure out what type of projects you wanna invest into, what type of projects you're looking at. Because
For
now,
sure.
because I'm gonna tell you like this. Now, before XLS20 goes live, would be when you want to accumulate as much as you possibly can, right? Because they are IOU tokens and they're being traded on the DEX. Once XLS20 goes live, a lot of these projects, whatever supply they have for their NFTs held in the issuer's wallet, right, that aren't on the market, they're going to burn those tokens and mint them out and set a floor price, which is going to definitely be higher than whatever the charts are saying right now. A perfect example is I'm an ambassador for 3 projects, and one project for sure, Combat Kanga. Their coins are trading at, in the range for the past couple of weeks, between 25 XRP to 55 XRP, right? It just keeps waving up and down in that area. Now, when XLS20 goes live, he has made it perfectly clear he'll wait 10 days after XLS20 goes live, and then he's going to burn the supply that he has, mint the NFTs, and set the floor price at 120 XRP. So right now you can buy IOU token for 40, hold it, mint the NFT. You could pre-mint. Combat Kanga is doing something that a lot of these projects are not doing. He's built his own marketplace, and you can actually pre-mint your IOU token and see exactly which NFT you will get when XLS20 goes live. You can either hold the token or you can pre-mint it and just wait. Either way, either which way you do it, you can buy it low right now and wait until XLS20 goes live, and then he's gonna set the floor price at 120 XRP, and you only bought it between 25 and 55 XRP. So you're already gonna win as soon as it gets minted out, right? If you choose to, I can't promise you that, but that's what the floor price is gonna be when XLS20 goes live for those NFTs. So a lot of projects are doing that. They haven't said what they're going to set their floor prices at, but they have said they're going to burn their supply, and there will be, that will be, you will just go pay XRP to get the NFT off the marketplace now. You won't have to get an IOU token no more once XLS20 goes live. So the DEX is going to slowly die out, and only the people that are going to be like swinging it and trying to trade it and flip it are going to be messing around on the DEX.
All right, cool. I will definitely be checking these out. Probably stop by on Sunday, hopefully, and Yeah, I actually have one more question. I don't know if you guys know anything about this, but when it was like a year and a half ago or something, maybe even less, but like the Flare airdrop, is anyone familiar with that?
I wasn't involved with that, so I can't speak on that one.
Okay, just wondering. But all right, appreciate you guys. I'll probably stop by on Sunday. I appreciate the information, and yeah.
All right, for sure. Thanks for pulling up. Glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, like I said, anytime you see this call up, just hop on in. We just be in here chilling, doing what we do.
So Clips, I'm not sure if you're familiar with Ledger Scale, but I believe a couple weeks ago on a Wednesday they did have a focus topic on Flare Network. I'm pretty sure that was touched on. You can either check out their Twitter or YouTube account. But yeah, you should be able to find that information there.
Thanks,
Oh
man.
yeah, yeah.
Appreciate you.
That's another page that hosts space calls regularly throughout the week, like damn near 5 days out the week. Ledger Scale, and they talk more about like XRP, the technology, and the Flare networks and all of that stuff, and the very, very technical and financial aspects of it, but never price, and the utilities of XRP and like Flare and the blockchains and all of that. So that's a very informative space to pop into as well. Over here, I call them like the big Wall Street boys, and at the grown-ups table, and over here we're kind of like at the kiddie table, NFTs and, and quote unquote JPEGs and shit, right? So, but both spaces are very informative.
Facts. All right, I'll see you guys around. Appreciate it.
All right, be safe. Have a good one, my guy.
You too.
All right. So where were we? Right. We were gonna get to. Hold on. Let me put on my other thing, because we haven't played no music throughout this whole call or nothing, right? We just been chilling, vibing, really learning some shit all day today. Y'all know how we do, right? So let me turn this. All right. Y'all there? All right. So what we were gonna do before Soul Clip came in and started asking all those very good questions, right? We were gonna announce the winner of the 50 XRP, right? For participating.
You sound kind of distant from your mic, Too Cold.
Is that better?
Try that
Is
again.
that better? Damn, I hate that this thing has to be right on my face.
It's a little better. Maybe erase the gain. I don't know how high it is.
How about that?
That's
all
better.
Right. So, yeah, what we were going to do is announce the winner of the 50 XRP for participating in making their dev wallet and participating in this whole NFT Masters, minting raid type of situation. Well, it's been a very educational day here with us today. So, without further ado, right? You know what I'm saying? Let's get to it, right? We're gonna announce the winner of this 50 XRPs, okay? So, the thing was to put pictures of your test dev wallet into the chat box and all of that stuff, right? So, whoops, that's the wrong one. So, here we go. NFT Masters. Do you want to announce the winner, my guy? You still there?
Yeah, I think Two Cold selected Big Daddy Chunks. So if you want, just send us a DM with your mainnet wallet, and we'll send that 50 XRP over.
All right, Big Daddy Chucks is the winner of the 50 XRP that was sponsored here today by NFT Masters, right? But everybody in the chat box is also going to get who posted pictures of their test dev wallet, who posted pictures of NFT that they minted on NFT Master, and who posted pictures of if they bought anything, if they bought an NFT off NFT Master. All those participants will also be receiving 2 cold coin as well as 10,000 casino coin. And that 10,000 casino coin was sponsored and donated by a community member who was in here listening. He's gone now. But he messaged me and said he wanted to give back and he wanted to show some love. So he threw in a nice amount of casino coin, and it looks like it's enough to go around to the next space call too, when we do this mint raid setup for next week, right? So shout out to him. Definitely thank you for that, my guy. And the reason why I picked Big Daddy Chucks for the winner today is because he did get up here and ask questions when he was stuck and had problems with creating his test dev wallet. He posted the picture of his test dev wallet. And then as he was listening, before he got off the mic, he said he was going to be doing homework with his son, so helping his son do homework, but he was still going to be listening as he was doing that. And as he was doing that, every step of the way that we went throughout this journey of learning how to do the test wallet, learning how to mint, buy, and sell on NFT Masters, while NFT Masters was explaining all these steps and the processes, and really giving education behind all the technicalities as well. Chucks was following along every step of the way, and he posted pictures of all three processes, and even let it be known in there that he's never messed around on the dev wallet. He never knew nothing about it, and how intriguing it is to him now, right? And that he learned a lot today. So go ahead, Big Daddy Chucks. Congratulations to you, my guy. You got 50 XRPs coming your way, some 2 gold coins, and casino coins as well, along with everybody else in the chat box too. Go ahead, Big Daddy Chucks.
Hey, yo, Too Cold, NFT Master. I just want to thank y'all. I'm actually, I'm on the highway driving. It's Taco Tuesday, so I'm about to head out and get some tacos. Thank you for the nomination. I appreciate it. Definitely going to be popping the cold one to celebrate this. And just as you said, I didn't know shit, and I still don't know shit about anything on the dev side. But NFT Master, the way you laid it out, step by step, it just seemed super easy. You know what I mean? So if I'm able to do it, anyone's able to do it, to be honest with y'all. Again, thank you. I highly appreciate it. I'll definitely send you a DM. And Too Cool, I said it earlier, but yo, this is exactly what makes you stand out. I love you, shawty. You're cool. You're dope as fuck. And keep doing your thing, yo.
Thank you, my guy. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. And be safe driving. I hear all that wind in the background. Definitely appreciate it. And glad that it was very helpful and you enjoyed the information here today. NFT Masters, I got 2 comments in here from Dream Baller. He says he can't create a sell offer. Page just refreshes and goes back to that specific NFT info page. It's doing the same now for create buy offer. I type a buy price, submit, and it refreshes to that NFT info page. I'm on Chrome.
Yeah, so it should refresh on that NFT detail page. But what you should see as well is that the new sell price has now appeared near the create a sell offer. And what you'll also see is that the buy offers will appear in the NFT details page. At the bottom there, you have details, offers, price history. If you click on offers, you'll be able to see all the offers made on the accounts or on the NFTs. Just because the other thing is that if you put a buy offer on someone else's NFT, the buy offer will now appear in the offers, but it won't necessarily mean that the NFT gets transferred. So what we might do is we might have like a little notification saying like offer successfully submitted, but essentially those offers should be successfully submitted. Yeah, they should appear in the offers. In that NFT detail page, there's a slider that says details, offers, price history. If you click on offers, you should be able to see all the offers there.
All right, Dream Baller, we're gonna hang around here and wait for your comment, or if you can, hop up on the mic. You already know the vibe. There you go. There you go. There you go. What up, Dream Baller?
What's up, Too Cold? So yeah, I looked on there. I'm on the Bored Apes, the only NFT they have on NFT Masters to create buy offer, and I've typed in 5,000 XRP a few times, and I see what you're talking about when you go to the right below create buy offer. There's details, offers. I would have thought, just like with everything else, when I put in a buy offer, I would need to sign the transaction, but there's no Zum code that comes up for me to scan, and it's not on offers either. So I was able to buy a Park NFT, the 200 XRP one, and everything was going great. Then I tried to sell it, and that's when I ran into the issue that I posted on the chat.
All right, so with the create buy offer, if you want to go back on the NFT, do you currently own that, or you wanted to place a buy offer for say 5,000 XRP?
So I guess I could start with that. On my collection, I only have that one Park token or Park NFT that was 200.
Okay, one sec. I'll just go to that NFT. Let's have a look. The number one, yeah, I see it, 200 XRP.
Yeah, so I go into the view NFT to where it's the info page for that specific NFT. I go to create sell offer. I type in say 2,000 XRP. Then I hit create listing. Okay, so it's coming up now, but it wasn't coming up before. That little Zum
yeah.
QR code.
So I think yeah, we'll double check it on our side, but normally what we've seen is that if like someone doesn't enter an amount, but you say you entered an amount, so I'm guessing that's probably not the issue. And then you'll need to just press create listing, and then it comes up. And you'll see that in the explore page, if you go to that first Park number one there, it will say 200 XRP for the purchase price. That's because we update it every so often. So it's not instant on that tile page, just so we could like increase the speed for NFT Master. But we could have it so that if you create a sell offer on NFT Master as opposed to another marketplace, it comes instantly. But you will see the live price as soon as you click the tile and actually go into the NFT. So yeah, that's regarding that 200 XRP there. We just need to make it a bit quicker for our side to be able to serve it to the users and to display a price as well. That's relevant. So yeah.
Okay, so I'm doing it again. So I went into the Bored Apes, the only one they have listed.
Yep.
And I'm trying to create buy offer, and I'm typing in 5,000 XRP. I hit create offer, and that little Zum QR code doesn't come up. It just refreshes and goes back to that main NFT page for that specific NFT. So I don't know if it's
it might be. Let me have a quick look. 5,000 create offer. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Let me have a quick look. Let me have a look if it happens with other NFTs. It might be a case of that NFT being burnt, but I don't think it is. Just one sec.
See, perfect. And this is why we need to be doing this, right? Because this is some type of glitch, obviously, and Dream Baller helped bring it to his attention. So shout out, Dream Baller. Thank you.
Yeah, it seems like it's only with that NFT. We'll double check that in the background later on today, and get back to you on that. But yeah, I think what it might be a case of the token burn, might be a case of the. It seems like the owner still has it, so create buy offer. We'll have a look at it because as you can see, if you click on the offers, like there's been multiple offers on that NFT already. So we'll double check that. But thanks for bringing that up. It seems like the buy offers work for all the other NFTs from what I've seen so far. So it might be something with this NFT that is triggering it, and then we'll just investigate and then address that. But thanks for bringing that up.
Yeah, for
Good
sure.
testing. Good
I'm
testing.
actually doing it with one of the Universe ones as well, and it's doing the same thing. And again, it was doing it with my sell offer earlier, and when it just caught it when I tried it here on the Twitter Space with you, but I tried it a few times with the sell offer, and it was doing the same thing, just kind of refreshing without a QR code coming up, and it is doing it with at least one of the Universes. The first Ionian, I'm trying to do it on that one, and it's doing the same thing. So just a heads up.
Yeah, thanks. I actually just tried doing it on the that Bored Ape one, and it's actually coming up now. So it might be something that's in some intermediary, I guess, state that it happens with sometimes, but doesn't happen with others. The only thing I could think of is that um, the way that we serve the NFT is that we fetch the NFT and then grab the owner after we've actually created the NFT, like actually brought the NFT to the user. So it might be a case of that happening where we haven't fetched the owner, because when you're creating a buy offer or a sell offer, you need to make sure that the owner is in the input field, and we automatically do that in the background. But it might be a case of creating that buy offer too soon before the actual owner's been established. So yeah, it might be some background task we'll need to look at.
Nice, nice. So again, anybody else having any issues? If you guys didn't mention buying, selling right now on the NFT Master platform, um, or anybody got any questions right now, right? Because if not, I think we're pretty good here, right? Rippleton, NFT Masters.
Yeah, I think all good on our side. We'll just check out that issue that the buy offer or the sell offer was happening, and but yeah, that we could do that in the background. But regarding this space, I think what we've been running for three three and a half hours so far. I think you got a bit earlier here to Cold as well when you started the space. So I think we've had a
Yeah.
decent little chat here.
Yep, a lot of information in here and all of that. So I definitely want to thank you, NFT Masters, and your team, and all of that for pulling up and educating us, right? Through setting up a dev wallet, as well as through walking us through how to utilize your platform, right? We greatly appreciate it. And also for sponsoring 50 XRP giveaway, right? Back to the community to participate, right? So definitely shout out to you for all of that. So thank you for letting us into your platform and getting up in there. You know what I'm saying? We appreciate that.
Yeah, thanks for hosting these spaces. You do an awesome job at it as well. But with that being said, I think if anyone else has any issues or questions that they want to ask that they didn't get the chance to ask in this space here, I believe our DMs are open, so you could always just send us a DM and we'll be able to get those answered for you. But thanks again, Too Cold.
Yeah, no problem, my guy. Appreciate it very much. So have a good day at work. I know you guys are working in the background and doing what you need to do. So have a good one, you guys, and yeah, we'll catch up with you a bit later. Rippleton, you got anything you want to say before we head up out of here?
No, just keep your eyes peeled. 1.9.4 should be released in the next 24 to 48 hours. Maybe give it a day or two to get onto the repositories, but yeah, and once that goes live, you'll start seeing validators update into 1.9.4. Votes for that amendment will go through automatically as a enable, and then watch for the votes to be changed on 1.9.2 back to yes for the main underlying amendment.
So there it is there.
Yeah. So, we should see XLS 20 live, I would imagine, in 3 to 4 weeks.
Yes, yes. And what that said, so should we be should we start looking at the NFT, should we start looking at the When Mint Day website again? Should we start stalking that again?
Yeah, I don't think you need to stalk it probably now. You still need to wait until the votes are changed over, and once you've got the 2-week timers going, that's when you start looking. So give it a few days and just keep your eyes peeled. But yeah, I'm sort of emptying my pockets in anticipation of getting some freebies entering them. So from a couple of people, which will be good. Vet and Chris will. I'm looking forward to their NFTs being forwarded to me, which will be great.
Right, there it is there, right? Rippleton's claiming he's gonna win this bet.
2 bets. 2 bets. One of them was doubled down. Yeah.
Ooh, big gamblers, big gamblers. Real quick before we get to so thank you for that, Rippleton, that news and update about the amendment, right? So that information, like he said, should keep an eye out within the next 48 hours, right? We should be hearing something. And NFT Master, I just got a quick question, real quick, from somebody. It says, setting up offers and selling, then canceling. Okay, and then it says, is there a warning for making more offers than you can pay for?
Yeah, so with the SAM app, what happens is that it actually just rejects the transaction when you go to sign if you don't have enough funds to either fulfill that offer or fulfill the reserve for the offer, which is 2XRP. So it's less to do with the NFT master side, and then you'll be able to see that in the SAM app when you go to sign. So yeah.
All right, perfect. I don't know if you reached that tag, if you you should have. So is the fridge, he tagged you in that question, so if you want to answer it in there as well and let him know. He tweeted it out.
Yeah, we'll answer that one.
Okay. All right, perfect. All right. Gabe, we got you. What's going on, Gabe?
Hey, too cold. I wasn't to hear your voice. I was getting extremely worried. I had to give you a message and see if everything was okay.
Yeah,
Not
thank
listening
you,
to
my
the
guy. Thank you,
you're all
Wanka.
good.
Appreciate it. Yeah, I was my head was killing me. I had a severe migraine and that took me out. I got a slight headache now, but it's tolerable. So
Nah, fair enough. It's just you got to do what you got to do. Take a bit of time. You do a lot of spaces, so it's inevitable for you to have a break. But just quickly, I literally turned my laptop on, went onto YouTube, went to watch the video, and to do it all and use the signing off. But I'll definitely hit you up, Master, if I get stuck. And it's awesome what you're doing, dude. And it's really good that the whole thing is getting together and actually doing testing.
Yeah, thank you so much. We'll have our DMs open if you wanted to send us a message about anything that you had. Just shoot it over and we can get an answer for you. But thank you again.
No, you're welcome, my dude. You're doing a lot, man. Congratulations for what you're doing. It's awesome.
yeah, he's down under with you too, eh? You both are wankers.
What state you from, Master?
Sydney. We're based in Sydney. We did we actually went up to Brisbane probably a couple months ago for an XRPL meetup as well, with the team from Editions. I think StakeX was there as well and a few other people. So yeah, we're based in Sydney. What about yourself?
I'm from Melbourne. Yeah, from Melbourne. I'm definitely gonna have to come up and see you. So I was actually gonna go to the Ripple thing, but yeah, something came up, and it was your birthday, wasn't it? My partner's birthday, so I couldn't quite make it in time. It was too much of a mission, but no, we'll definitely have to catch up, and yeah, man, it's really good. What Australia? I'm actually quite surprised on how much Aussies are on the actually XRPL and building like awesome projects and utilities. Like it's crazy.
Yeah, I think it was mainly as well. Like I feel like Australia's been quite exposed to it, just because of how like more easily accessible it is to buy and stuff like that. But we'll have another XRPL meetup, most likely in Sydney. We're working with the Edition team and Ripple themselves to host a space in Sydney. Hopefully by the end of the year, if not by the end of the year, early next year. We just waited for the Apex Dev Summit to sort of wrap up, which has happened, and yeah, we're just discussing with Ripple now. So
Oh,
we'll post it on our Twitter. So yeah, stay tuned for that, I guess.
awesome news, man. Hope to see you all there. That's grass.
Dope, dope, dope. OC, you got anything to say before we get up out of here?
Yeah. Sort of had another question before I guess I give my outro. This is for NFT Master. I sort of touched it with, I believe, it's Xrp. Oh my, I forgot what freaking marketplace, but as well as XRP Cafe. It is with XRP dude, and I also spoke with Vet. With during that space call, we were talking about projects having the ability to um, enable an automatic burn of an NFT or a token from their end, and we know it was proposed in that space to enable or to have a warning sort of feature, allowing a buyer or user hey, this NFT has this enabled where they could potentially do this, um, and pretty much just informing them of that possibility. um, I thought, I recommended it. I thought it'd be good for the people to, know, if a project can automatically burn, not automatically, but manually burn their token, um, and sort of a way to protect your consumers. How do you feel about adding
Yeah,
something like that?
yeah. We actually in the details section, if you click on the NFT, the info is there for example, that mentions that it's burnable by the issuer. And we've thought about having like a separate, I guess, like notification that also appears. But we're just in the process of like making that so it's not too obtrusive as well. We don't want something like flashing in your face as soon as like you say, because there might be like a relevant use case to why it is burnable, and
Yeah,
not just
yeah.
because like the artists or the collection owners want to like screw over their buyers, which I think will most likely be less of the case. There might be some actual utility for it, right? So, for example, I know there's some like games and stuff like that where they want to be able to burn a certain NFT in the game and then reissue another NFT for an upgrade or something like that, right? So there's definitely use cases, and we're just exploring how to make it not as obtrusive, like where have it like a red, like notification, maybe like orange, but yeah. So we're currently in the process of looking at that. The information is there for the buyer, so they're able to see that without having to really dig for it either. So yeah, we might add another little
Cool,
notice, I
cool.
guess.
Definitely. I mean, at least making it bold, make it stand out from the other stuff. I think that would
Yeah,
probably be
no worries.
sufficient.
Yeah,
But
I
I'm
think we
glad
might
that
add.
you already. I'm glad that's already sort of there, being transparent. That's cool.
Yeah. With that being said, too cold. I think probably should wrap up the space. We've got some. Looks like we've got a bit more work to do and get back to developing, I guess.
All right, for sure, my guy. Have a good one, and we'll catch up with you later. Appreciate you.
Thank you, everyone. Bye bye.
All right. Sino Shore, you there? You got anything to say before we get up out of here? No. All right. Sounds good to me. All right, guys. We have done it. Another successful informational call, right? Um, about NFT masters. So let us get up out of here, right? I was gonna play a song, but my damn computer restarted, and it's gonna take about 50 minutes. No, not 50, but so we're gonna get up out of here, y'all. Thank y'all for pulling up, for participating, and for you know, being active. I hope that you guys found the information here tonight useful and informative. So definitely appreciate you guys spending a Tuesday afternoon slash evening with us here today and all of that good jazz. You dig what I'm saying? Y'all picking up what I'm laying down. So thank you guys. Appreciate y'all. We are gonna get up out of here right now. So today's Tuesday. You can catch me for sure next. You can catch me for sure on Thursday for the the wake and bake vibes. Who knows what I'll do later on tonight or tomorrow, right? But as of right now, my head is hurting just a little bit, so I'm gonna take a little break. Uh, and if I need to, I will pop into space calls with my ears to the floor. But other than that, for sure, catch me back here Tuesday with the gang. Lemmy and Kamikaze and Jakes and the fam, OC, Sino Shore, all of them, right? For the Wake and Bake vibe. You dig? So, until next time, guys, be safe in the crypto streets. You dig? DYOR, do your own research, and never trust. Always verify. All right? So, we'll catch y'all on the next one. Too cold, gone. We out.
Peace out, Too Cold. Thank you.
Peace out, wanker. Peace out, wanker.